No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, kó jẹ́ bizabiza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love,
I go show you love. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me.
Partners in.
Show me love, I go show you love. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
The chairman of the party, Julius Abure, various factions within the party, members of the Nigeria Labour Congress at each other's throats. It's resulted in the Board of Trustees taking control of the party. How dire does the situation appear to you to be?
I think to many Nigerians, it is a depressing situation with the Labour Party. So where we are today is accusations and counter-accusations between different divides of the party. So the BOT says that the national chairman, Abure, should resign. His tenure has expired. And then his group counters that there is no BOT, that it hasn't been constituted. And so this rigmarole goes on. Labour Party made giant strides last year during the elections. Very quick one, their presidential candidate, they won over 6 million votes, which was shocking.
Maybe they overreached themselves.
Well, the thing is that a lot of Nigerians saw a vehicle, a new vehicle to use to get to, so-called the promised land. Now, after the elections, I think that they have been unable to manage and consolidate on the success that they had gained. I think it also was too much for them because probably they were not ready. And so going forward, this situation has far-reaching consequences for them. So number one, for instance, is that it gives ammunition to the opposition or their opponents to see that they are disunited, they are weakened, and this is going to be a problem for them. And then it decreases their electoral prospects. Their upcoming elections in Edo, and maybe one or two other ones, and then in 2027, you have to begin early enough to plan these things. So when you have, members that are fighting at one another's truth, it doesn't engender trust. And then you also, I'll use the word again, disillusionment. Many members will feel like there's no need to engage in this party because they do not have what it takes to govern effectively, even if they win or take over the country. So why would I be here? And then, of course, the obedient movement, and the train and so many other professionals that voted for Labour Party, I think, now they will be thinking twice. And that's probably why we are hearing of alignments and realignments and people thinking about which other way or which other vehicle or party can we use in the 2027 election. So it is a huge disappointment. I foresee that this is going to continue for quite some time to come. It's not going anywhere because the NLC is bent on taking over the party, and Julius Abure himself is also bent on remaining the chairman.
So you see conflict on the horizon. I
It's
wonder
going
what
to
you
continue.
see, Baba Yusuf, and also everyone wondering, as she said, whether they can overcome all the bad tempers and become an attractive party once again. And in those circumstances, do you see Peter Obi, their presidential candidate, who took them to the heights, remaining with the party?
It's very interesting because I've written twice in my column regarding opposition parties in Nigeria.
I think I might have seen that, actually.
Yeah, thank you. And the potential outcomes. It turns out one of them is I think I dedicated a paragraph or two, particularly to Labour Party. Why? Because of the obedient movement. His Excellency Peter Obi able to go into that party, take that party as an SPV, special purpose vehicle, turn things around and gave the two leading candidates a run for their money because people were seeking for alternatives. But like I said in my write-up, what is very fundamental, and that goes to political leaders in Nigeria, to understand that the dynamics are changing. And for me, the litmus test of a leader, a potential leader, whether gubernatorial or presidential, is how you are able to hold the party structure together. Your ability to bring people, to unite them together and stay the course will tell me potentially how you are going to deal with a multiple, complex society like Nigeria, because the party is a microcosm, if you like, of a nation.
Absolutely.
Now, with regards to Labour Party, the fault lines, when I was writing that column, we saw the fault lines. The Lamidi Apapa faction started this. And ironically, or paradoxically, it turns out Lamidi Apapa is no longer an issue, right? And then we have an Abure issue with the same people in the same camp. How did we allow these fault lines to become cracks and to become an imminent, obviously, meltdown of the Labour Party, I dare say? Because like you rightly said when you landed, what is the possibility of things sorted out? I don't see things sorted out, because at the time when the issue started, I wanted to see the personality of His Excellency Peter Obi coming in to take position. I know he might have been doing things behind the scene, but indeed that is what should come out and take a position at initial before the momentum becomes critical. And at that time, rein in this power block, because he, Peter Obi, personified LP at that time. And wherever he wanted to move, I dare say, that is where the party will go. But now, the way it is, I don't see cohesiveness of the party. Even if LP will remain, it will be fragmented. And for a Peter Obi, from a strategic perspective, I advise early enough for him to know that even as an independent candidate, we are not yet there to have an independent candidate as a president of this country. Therefore, the party he is going to manage from now to 2007, whether it is LP or not, is a party he needs to take serious look at and to be fully involved in the middle, Dr. Charles, not by the sidelines. If he wants to have a structure that will be enduring, that will be strong, and that will be deep, length and breadth of Nigeria, for him to have a machinery to fight a formidable force that is an incumbent, as we know.
Well, I hope the Labour Party and its leadership, whichever leadership you're talking about now, are listening, because these are very interesting points. We've got about 2 minutes left, so we'll...
The Board of Trustees of Labour Party on Wednesday stepped in to steer the affairs of the party following the expiration of the tenure of the National Working Committee headed by former National Chairman Julius Abure. In a statement issued by Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Sebastian Ejiofor, Labour Party said the step was to avoid a leadership vacuum. By this situation, the Labour Party BOT ignored the National Convention of the party held in Nnewi, Anambra State, which re-elected Julius Abure as its national chairman for a second term. The convention was reportedly held in the absence of key members of the party, including the party's presidential candidate in the 2023 general election, Peter Obi, Governor of Abia State, Dr. Alex Otti, and senators of the party from Anambra State, Victor Ume and Tony Nwe.
We will secure and unite Nigeria. We will ensure that...
Interesting. Well, for greater insight, we're now being joined by Aki Ojukuwu, a political scientist and former Director General of Obidati Presidential Council. Good morning, Mr. Aki Ojukuwu. Good to have you on the morning show today.
Good morning.
So I was asking you to comment about, basically what you make of what is happening with the Labour Party, given the role that you played during the presidential campaign, and given the fact that the convention that reportedly held in Nnewi in Anambra State has offered Mr. Peter Obi, whom you worked for, a presidential, a right of first refusal as the candidate of the Labour Party in the 2027 general election. But here we are, the BOT of the party has reportedly taken over the reins of affairs of the party. What do you make of all these troubles bedeviling the Labour Party, and how do you think that it might affect your man, Mr. Peter Obi, who, by the way, was not at the convention?
Yeah, the fact that it was not at the convention speaks louder than words. And of course, promising him with the candidacy of the party in the 2027 election is a Greek gift. And I'm sure that it's not within their party, and this is part of the problems they have. They are not in a position to offer anybody any ticket for now. The process of electing the presidential candidate of the party is well laid out. You will get the ticket from the primaries. It's not the National Executive Council does not equate the primaries that will have several delegates who will vote. So this is a kind of the people we are dealing with, the kind of the problem we are seeing. I mean, you see, I mean, are we now to assume that the man who said so, the chairman, I mean, the purported chairman, doesn't know how the presidential candidate of a party, emerges? Look, I've not had, when we were campaigning, I've not had a very good opinion. Well, I don't have any high opinion, of the Labour Party that, we found on ground. In any case, we were strangers to the party. So I don't, the way it is behaving is very typical of Nigerian parties, organizations, and individuals. This idea of desperation to, not to leave the stage when the ovation is loud enough that you might get some goodwill. This sit-tight syndrome. Now, but it has created another problem for the party. Probably now we are going to have 3 factions, at least on paper. You have, the authentic ones, those of us who do not, accept, the convention that they did. I will also have, we will soon have the authentic convention that will produce, the authentic officials of the party. So, were these to happen, then we are going to have 3 factions. Although the other 2 factions are largely on paper, there is no substance to them. They are a nuisance. So maybe you find another nuisance, to make them 2. You have the Apapa, so-called Apapa Lamidi Apapa faction. Now you are going to have probably Julius Abure faction. And then you are going to have, the substantial, officials of the party. So it doesn't bode well for the party, but I guess this is a kind of things. It has come to a stage where we need to purge ourselves, of those whose thinking and orientation does not conform with our own, our own expectations.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. Happy weekend to you all. Happy Easter. Should I say that? Yeah, happy Easter, because it's already Easter is just a few hours ago. A few hours away, I mean, and Good Friday was a few hours ago. So yes, it's good to be back here again. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Yes, we have a couple of things to present to you guys today. We are still here talking about the things that's affecting us in our country. And there, we are also focusing on the state of Labour Party as well, as you all know what is currently going on right there. But before that, I would like to quickly appreciate some of you, which I needed to quickly mention their names. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Michael Okata. Thanks for joining us. Rosemary Osas, thank you very much. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for all you do. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I can see you right there. Adelaja Agobiyi in the building. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, Patricia Nofe, my dear sister, Peter Ife, and many others right there. I appreciate every one of you that is right there already on the comment section. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share. I'd like us to move on. As you can see, we have a couple of titles right there for you, which is some of the titles there is scaring. Okay, let's start from Bwala. Bwala is saying that Obi is a Judah Iscariot who betrayed Ojukuwu, Atiku. He vows never to leave Abga. Daniel Bwala. When I know I said Daniel Bwala is not a spokesperson for Tinubu. Now, me give him that one. I don't know if they have officially appointed him to be a spokesperson, but he's surprised. It's surprising to see that Daniel Bwala, although some of you told me the other day that why am I surprised? Why am I surprised? Yeah, say, regardless of all or whatever that is going on, you cannot group everybody together to be bad leader. Yes, that's my stand. You can't say everybody, all the leaders in Nigeria, all of them is bad. We have one or two. Someone like Abure was a good leader to me until now. You see? So the other day, I also said I'm surprised about Abure. Somebody were telling me, why are you surprised? I'm surprised because these are the people I was holding dear to my heart. Oh, thank you very much for all you do and all that, blah, blah, blah. It's just like saying them to change so sudden because of money or whatever, then it becomes surprising. So Daniel Bwala have changed. He's not even attacking Mr. Peter Obi. I was discussing with some of my friends this afternoon on the phone. My friend in Canada and in America, and they were telling me that the reason why Daniel Bwala is attacking Peter Obi already is because of 2027, because they're already seeing Peter Obi as a prospective threat for 2027 presidential election already. So, because it's strange to call Peter Obi Judas Iscariot, who betrayed Ojukuwu. I have not heard of that before. How? Who is Ojukuwu? Is it the same Ojukuwu that my Igbo brothers and sisters talk about here? I don't really know who's Ojukuwu, but we're going to be taking on that shortly. Maybe we will know more about that when we take the article. It's strange. Then Tinubu forgets second term in office as president, give Nigeria new constitution coming from a Afenifere leader, Pa Ayo Adebanjo. Now he talk this one. Yes, say don't, because if you have the belief that you want to rule again or you want to recontest, not the kind of state where Nigeria is, so you will dream of that at all. We have other headlines that we're going to present. Like I say, we normally put just one or two there. Doesn't mean that that is all we're going to be presenting to you. Thank you very much, my people, for your time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. As for Labour Party, it's strange what is currently going on. But the only thing I see here, if we did not critically and transparently handle whatever that is going on in Labour Party, 2023 will shock every one of us. Yes, every concerned Nigerian or obedient all over the world, 2027 will shock you. I'll repeat, if we did not, including Mr. Peter Obi, anybody that is affiliated with this movement, if we did not critically and transparently handle whatever that is going on in Labour Party, it's going to affect 2027. Even though, for me, I don't have hope for 2027 if my demands are not met. Yes, I don't have any hope. And my reason is that for me to start building hope for 2027 with you guys, that means INEC must be reformed and the judiciary must be reformed. If they refuse to do that, me personally, I am not part of that hope, this journey of hope with anybody for 2027 presidential election. I don't feel talking. This is not my first time. I've been saying it so many times on this platform. You cannot expect me to just get up and start saying, oh, vote for Peter Obi or vote for... No, I'm not going to do that. Anybody, regardless of anybody, Peter Obi or anybody that is going to come out there, none of us is even sure if Peter Obi will come out in 2027. Are you sure? It was asked yesterday about that particular question. He didn't talk about it. So he might decide, okay, Peter Obi have stated this so many times that he's not desperate to become a Nigerian president. He's only desperate to see Nigeria work. So he might decide to say, okay, a year to 2027 or 2 years to 2027, say, no, I'm not going to run anymore. I want to have peace, have a good time with my family, but we have a candidate for you guys. Obedient, please, let's support this. That's all. And for me, I see Peter Obi like that. He can do that. So for some of you thinking Peter Obi must rule 2027, he must rule. He might not. He might also ignore it. But for me, with the way things are going on, I want you guys to 100% count me out of that van of hope. Say 2027, we go campaign for anybody. I'm not part of it. If those two demand from me, I don't know what it be on our own demand though. If it's not met, no. I almost lost my voice, lost everything, putting my strength, energy, everything, for 2023 presidential election, and they've chooked for our eye in a broad daylight. So you want me to do it for you again? Like I normally say, if we are praying, I'm a Christian, you are a Christian. Many of you listening to me right now, you are Christians. But when you are praying and you cannot foresee so many things that you are praying for, then it becomes a problem. You cannot just be in your bed and say, God, make me rich, make me rich. But you don't have a goal. You don't even have any job that you can foresee that you want to work towards. You don't have any dream, any business you want to work towards. You're supposed to bring something to the table before God. God Almighty, this is what I want to do. Help me, support me, and illustrate me. Bless me. But you just lie down in your bed, pressing your phone, God go bless me, or I go rich. It doesn't work like that. So for me, if Mahmoud Yakubu is still going to remain the chair of INEC, you are not going anywhere, my brothers and sisters. I'm sorry, you might be disappointed. Yes. If the CJN remain the judiciary head, then you are not going anywhere. I'm happy now that our elders are now saying that there must be, a constitutional reform. Payo Adebanjo is saying that there must be a constitutional reform. I like that. Then we also have other articles that we're also going to read to you relating to that particular constitutional reform. We talk about that here so many times. Some of us, although kicked against it, people like Two Niger and few others have kicked together constitutional reform, which everybody is entitled to what they want. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But for me, I think, yes, our constitution needs to be totally scrapped, not even amended. Don't amend it, scrap it, and we need a fresh new one. So, my people, I just wanted to put it clear here. Peter Obi came up yesterday to talk to you and I and many others. You see the way everything take go and all that. So the only thing I see that the man is under pressure, and he was being careful on what to say, which I understand. Obviously, a lot of his opponents were there listening. He was being careful and all that, but you can feel it that Peter Obi is passing through a lot. He's passing through a lot. So if you love him, please pray for him. Pray for Peter Obi. Yes, he's the only one right now. He's the only one that I can see right now in the whole Nigeria that most Nigerians can trust. So make una beg him, make una because he might refuse you your wish. So now to beg him, make it run 2027, he might not want to do that. With the way Peter Obi talked yesterday, he might not want to do that. He might just say, okay, I'm not part of this. Peter Obi don't like stress. The way he talked yesterday, you will say, like stress. Peter Obi he's not ready to take stress from anybody. He's not ready. So whatever decision he's going to come up with, that is fine. But for example, Peter Obi now later on say, I want to run again in 2027. Me, personally, Elvis will not be part of it. If those two demands from me is not met, I will not be part of it. Although my platform will be here for everybody to do that. I'll be listening to people and all that, but I won't put that effort. I'm telling you, and I will never change from it. Take my word, right? Every time I talk this, they write the date down. I will not be part of it. Because you can't go, it's just that somebody called into the show the other day. We must make sure that our mandate cannot be stolen anymore this time. They can't try it. They can't. Now, so I tell rake. Plus me, myself, because I can't say una. All of us, we rake. Broad daylight, they put pepper for our eye. They use koboko, take bulala our bomb. All of us enter house. The rake, una just start again now. The rake can just start again. Somebody called in the other. I was not having the strength to argue with anybody. I just said, okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I pick another call. I can't be bothered. No, they can't do it anymore. Not be waiting the fair do. We don't see them. The rake. Most of us, we even the rake now abroad with day. We go rake finish, but we can't do anything. That's what all you're doing. In the middle of the, in fact, they do at 4:30 a.m. Now they announced Tinubu the winner the other time. This time, I don't know if they want to announce that for you, Seth. You know, they don't do it for night anymore. Koro, we even invite you on the hall. Make you see and say nothing they happen. Yes. So listen, guys, we need to be serious. We need to be very, very serious of what we want. What do we want? Yes, we want the new Nigeria, and that is what I fight for every day. I want a better Nigeria. I want to see Nigeria work in my time, but we must be serious-minded. Yes, I know we all are serious-minded, but the way we are going about it, I don't know. Because some people, for example, as this hard reach for Nigeria, nobody's on the street telling Tinubu we don't like it, please change things or whatever. Nobody's on the street. Everybody's waiting. Okay, maybe Peter Obi can tell us more, go protest Abi. So it just look like we are not serious. I don't know what we want. Like I said before, if you are waiting for someone like Peter Obi to come on air to tell you, like he came on air yesterday, to tell you, say, everybody, occupy the street, occupy Peter, you go wait till eternity. Or you are waiting for me. Oh, because you see, say I get platform. Me that was your talk. Everybody occupy, you go wait till eternity. Yes, I've done it before. Yes, the reason was clear. I did it in Edo State, organized series of protests. Yes, but this one, now go wait for so long. For us to have that better Nigeria that you and I cry for, we must come together and speak in one voice. We cannot be in our various comfort zone and be saying Nigeria must work in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ in 2027. Not all prayers got the answer when you are not serious. That maybe that's why my own Christianity is different. You know, to be honest, I'm a Christian, but I don't want to be stupid. Yes, I don't want to be stupid. That's why I'm different. I believe that when you pray, you know, if you pray 30%, use 70% to do the work. 70%. You cannot be praying 90% and be using 10% to do the work. For me, I don't believe it makes sense to me. To me, I might be wrong. I'm here to learn. I believe for us to have that new Nigeria, please, let's put in the work. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Now God bless you. Now, I'd like us to quickly move on. Let's listen to other video here. Then we'll take it from here. Now God bless you now.
You know, let me thank you for inviting me today. Today is a very special day in the Christian world. And, you know, today was that day that our Lord Jesus Christ was crucified. And because he died to carry away our sins. And the beauty of it is that in 3 days' time, he will resurrect. And so we've been all fasting in the last 40 days. And so we must be honest with ourselves. We must be clear in our minds. There is an adage in my part of the world that if heavens will fall, who would escape? Of course, again, there is also this adage that Agbára kìí gbà, àdúrà ló ń gbà. In other words, prayers are very important to the life of any nation or any individual homes. And so if he is now talking to the people, yeah, we must all be very prayerful. It is important. Let us be prayerful. And the people who have been elected to manage the resources of the land for the benefit of the people, they themselves must reflect the goodness of the Almighty God. Because you heard him, and I hope that is really deep-rooted in his mind, appealing to our people that let us be prayerful. Don't dishonor your nation. Don't talk bad about this. Don't bring evil to the country. Those are all appeals. What should follow is let there be some methodology, economically, physically, to ensure that you give the people, especially young people who have no jobs, there's no future, there's no hope. That is more killing. That's what drives people in the opposite direction, to create mayhem everywhere. And once there is abject poverty in the land, people will remain angry. I feel for our people, and I will want him to translate what he has said, which is quite heartwarming, to translate it into giving to the people a lot of hope. If there is no hope, when you wake up in the morning, you don't even know where you are going to go. You're not running for any job. You are not doing anything. To get a meal in a day was hell. People will resort in different directions. So I accept what he has done. I am going to advise that he should translate, very sensible statement, translate it to meet the needs of Nigerians. We've suddenly found ourselves in this mess. And I listened to the gentleman who spoke before. You called him an economist. Economists, they are not exact scientists. You know, if it had been in my own profession, engineering, you would define, you would redesign and say between plus and minus this, whatever you think for stability, it will be there. But it's very difficult in economics. And like one of my old school teachers used to say, that you can hardly find a man with a single hand in economics. They will say on one hand it is this, on another hand it is that. So I will plead, you have told us to remain calm, you are fixing it, we are all watching, we will continue to pray, reduce the tension in the land. This insecurity is a major issue that this nation must face. I want to plead, there is no way the system of governance, that constitution we are running, can resolve the problems of this nation. It can't. Take the security part of it. What is the total population of the federal police? How can they effectively manage communities? It's impossible. So the need to revisit the Constitution and approach the seriousness of having to establish state police in each state that will complement the national police. We're not asking for too much, because the local police will be able to manage every community. They will speak their language, they know their culture, they know the norms, they know who lives in house A or house B. And so you can effectively give and guarantee those people safety of their lives and properties. So it is not just to talk. That constitution is also a major drawback. Imagine Lagos State, the largest populated state in this country. Electorally, it is the largest electoral state in this country. We have only 20 local governments. Ogun State, that is next door, they are not comparable with the population and the people, and they also have 20 local governments. Is that justifiable? And Kano, which is the next largest city in state in Nigeria, has 44 local governments. Then Jigawa, that was created from Kano, also has 24, 26 local governments. And every month they all head to Abuja. Local government draws money from the federation account. So where is justice? Where is fairness? Let the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask, I know.
Hello everyone. Me, I'm a very pragmatic person. And I'm here to tell you, if you have money to jackpot, and you have the temperament, and you feel you want to stay abroad, jackpot. Don't let anybody emotionally blackmail you and begin to tell you, oh, if everybody leave Nigeria, who is going to fix Nigeria? First of all, everybody cannot leave Nigeria. And second of all, there are some of us that don't want to leave Nigeria. So we'll sit here and be fixing it. You carry yourself there and go and get a better life for yourself. By the time you get a better life for yourself, you'll be sending money homes. Diaspora remittances have been helping Nigeria since 1900. You'll be helping your family, you'll be helping your neighbor, you'll be helping the nation. Another thing also, you'll be getting skills over there. You'll be getting more experience in what you're doing, better understanding of whatever profession that you're doing. So that at the end of the day, when we are here, we finish fixing Nigeria, guess what will happen? You will not be able to come. You bring your money to come and invest in Nigeria. You bring your experience, you bring everything. I am telling you, don't allow anybody to emotionally blackmail you. Because I see a lot of people, talking this, talking that. People speak from their position of privilege. I saw this. I saw this particular article. What Air Peace boss Allen Onyema preaches against jackpot syndrome, saying any 200,000 in Nigeria is better than 2,000 in the UK. He's speaking from a place of privilege. I'm sure Allen Onyema, if I'm wrong, let anybody prove me wrong. He has a house where he has 24/7 electricity. His children have having or have had access to good quality education. He has bulletproof vehicles that he is in. Even if they come and they are shooting the vehicle, nothing will happen to his own vehicle. He has access to good healthcare system, whether it's in Nigeria or in abroad. And he kukuma have a whole aircraft. He can fly out of Nigeria at any time that he wants to fly out of Nigeria. So for him to speak, and I always say to people, when we are speaking on issues, let's never forget our privileges. Let's look at, don't look at it from the point of view that, oh, life is good for me, it's okay for me, and then that makes it okay. No, that's not the case. You must look at other people that are not as privileged as you are. The Allen that is speaking today, somebody that is earning £2,000 in the UK, when he's driving on the road to go somewhere, he's not afraid that kidnappers are going to kidnap him. The one in Nigeria, uncle, kidnappers kidnapping you, even inside your house, is a reality that many Nigerians have come to accept for themselves. Let me tell you again, don't let anybody emotionally blackmail you or make you feel ashamed because you are. Let me repeat, if you have opportunity to jackpot, they go. We don't first fool here. 200 and something million Nigerians. If you cannot sit down and fix ourselves, let's be saying that there now. One thing I know for sure, let me repeat it again, not everybody can jackpot of Nigeria, and not everybody wants to jackpot of Nigeria. So coming to talk about, oh, it's better to stay here if you're earning 2,000, you are earning 200,000 pounds until when you now have kidney problem, that you understand that 200,000 pounds is nothing. When they are telling you to bring how many million, all your life savings, and even if you sell your children, your generation, you won't have that money. They will not be telling you to go and bring that money. That's why you know what it means to live in a country where systems are working. What it is to live in a country where the life of a human being matters. What it is to live in a country where they are not saying that things don't happen in those countries, but when things happen, there are people that care and will check it. Let me come and read this article. When I saw this, I was like, no, this is a very privileged stand that we have. Some of us, our children are abroad, our children travel in and then we'll be telling other people's children that they should stay here because they are the ones that we see that they will be doing suffer ahead. I'm sure Allen Onyema, now, if you check now, his children, Either they didn't school here or they are not even living here. Even me that I'm talking to you now, my children did not school here. First of all, my son couldn't even have school here. At the age of 14, we had to send him to England because of his dyslexia. And so we wanted to give him the best opportunity he can get, and that the fact that he had a learning disability should not be what will stop him. And we made that difficult choice to send him to a boarding school in England at the age of, he was 14. That was in 2013. So I cannot come and be telling somebody, look, in whatever way you have advantage that you can give your child or yourself, do it. Don't listen to people who already have privileges coming to tell you one thing or the other. Let me come back to the article. It says the chief executive CEO of Air Peace, Alan Onyema, has preached against Japa syndrome, saying that any Nigerian earning 200,000 per month is better than someone making 2,000 pounds in London. The Japa syndrome, which represents the phenomena of young Nigerians seeking better opportunities abroad in search of better opportunities, often with no intention of returning to their home state. Onyema stated this in an interview with TVC News on Wednesday. The Air Peace boss stated that anyone earning £2,000 a month in London is a pauper because the amount one can afford is like what 2,000 can buy in Nigeria. I don't know where Onyema is getting his analogies from, or his comparison or whatever. He should just better stick to his airpiece business, his airline business, and just be carrying people from one place to the other. I don't get where this whole thing is coming from. And the 200,000 naira, have you seen someone that is sick and then even the drug that you buy, drug alone is more than 200,000, you can't do anything about it. In that UK, they have NHS. Yes, you can say the NHS is slow, it doesn't do its this, but you still have NHS where they will take care of you. You still have, when they talk about medical care, you will be able to get the best of the best healthcare system. Here in Nigeria, the person go die finish, they will say it is God's time. And I always say to people, if you realize during COVID-19, the rich also started dying. Now that you don't hear the rich dying as much, it's not because they pray more to God, it's because they have access to better healthcare services. When COVID-19 happened and the whole world shut down, they couldn't fly out of Nigeria. They were all dying the way every one of us is dying. So you cannot come and start saying the analogy to say 200. No. It doesn't make any distinction whatsoever.
Okay, thank you, my people. That is all I have for you guys today in terms of video. And I needed to recapitulate back on that particular video because the way I tried to talk about them, I was very pleased. So despite that, we already talked about it. That was a couple of days ago, I think sometime last week. Yes, when Onyema, the EP CEO, saying that if those that earn 200,000 naira in Nigeria are better than those that earn $2,000 or pounds in abroad. Madam Nena actually addressed that topic properly the other day. But meanwhile, yes, I agree 100% with Aisha Yusuf. Yes, she don't talk and finish, because if you even though he even said that if you earn 10 million naira in Nigeria, don't leave Nigeria, I will still disagree. You can be earning 10 million naira in Nigeria, but your life is not safe. That's just the truth. You say it how it is. Your life is not safe. It's just like you're walking naked. That's what Nigeria is all about. That's why you see that we are here every day fighting how Nigeria can be better, where the common citizens can be protected. Even though, despite how Nigeria was rich, so the rich is not affected. Many of them are protected. Tell me how many billionaires the dog kidnapping since kidnapping has been going on in Nigeria. Tell me how many. Mention one. If it do, not get me wrong, but I don't know. I never hear. Since the kidnapping is going on, we kidnapped 300 here, they kidnapped 400 here, we kidnapped this, that. That's what we'll be hearing, right? How many billionaires they inside those people that they kidnap? Because these people, they have a way to protect themselves. So we should address the issue first before telling people to come stay in Nigeria. The people telling you to come stay in Nigeria, they have protected themselves and their own children. So who's going to protect you? Thank you very much, my people. Let's take on articles. But before I take on articles, for those of you that want to join us today is Saturday, as you know, depend on how many people that join us will determine how long that we're going to be here for. So let me post out a link. click on the link and join us here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. For those of you that are just coming in right now, appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I can see Jeff Obi, Evie Jack, and many others. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Michael Okata in the building, Virtuous Akwabele, Madatu Sabi, Ijidima. I can see you all right there. Amaka E, I can see you right there from Twitter. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I also press on the like button. Yes, I got a super chat already. Thank you very much, Vero Ogbe, for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you for me. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to quickly move on now with my articles. Okay, I already have somebody who joined me now. Let me quickly sort you out before we go. Mr. Chooks Obibo is yes, I don't see you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me present this stuff here so that I'll not say I don't do my part, focus on the callers before the panelists. But let's take this. As you can see there, stop cursing Nigeria, wait until 2027 to remove the bad leaders. Tinubu tests Muslim Christian cleric. Hey, God. I don't know whether some of you understand this headline. No. Stop cursing Nigeria. Wait until 2027 to remove bad leaders. Tinubu tests Muslim Christian cleric. Would they disturb them? They talk anyhow. Say, we're gonna calm down. 2027 is around the corner. Let us meet there. That's what they're telling you right now. Hey, Jagaba. They tell us, say, that means they tell now. All this one I will say, more they pray for 2027. My people. When men don't they arrange, they prepare. When I say make we they pray, Abi. All right, let's move on. I'd like to quickly take another one here. I don't want to take on the on the full text right there, but let me bring another article to your screen quickly so that we can take it from here. But this article with me want read, so this one shocked me. What did they happen? Why be say so sudden? Kaduna State now they are now in serious debt. They can't pay salaries anymore. What is happening? Not they say Kaduna, they say they just newly release some people with they kidnap, so where they say they not pay ransom. I've been not sure they talk them. I don't know. I heard they ask. Kaduna governor inherited 85 billion naira, $587 million debt. We can't pay salaries now. Now, I don't understand what is happening in Kaduna State. Kaduna State Governor Uba Sani has raised the alarm that his administration inherited a huge debt burden of $587 million, 85 billion naira, and 115 contractual liabilities from the previous administration, making it difficult for him to pay workers' salary now. He, however, said that despite the humongous debt burden on the state government, he was yet to borrow a single kobo in the last 9 months of his administration. Okay, I'll just let that go. I don't understand, but still, we present it the way it is. I'd like to quickly take another one here. Bear with me, guys. Don't worry, I don't have much for you today. I only have about 4 left. Don't worry, we'll get there soon. Somebody actually told me the other day, say, my final not the finish. Look on another verse. You know, sometimes I'll say that final one I want to read, so but I can't see another one again. Okay, People's Gazette are reporting Edo IDP camp coordinator seeks support to feed inmates. So do we have IDP camp for Edo? Me, I don't know this one. No, say for this platform, they talk and say all of us they learn. No, I'm not call here because they say I suppose no, I'm not supposed no. I don't understand. The coordinator of the internally displaced person camp in Edo State, Solomon Folonshaw, is seeking support from well-meaning Nigeria to feed the camp inhabitants. So we get IDP camp for Benin, for Edo State. Hey, with the shop are doing for inside our own state, for inside our own country. I know you know, man. Me not know this thing, but still, una way they say Obaseki, could I love him? Instead of you to question you to do the right, you say you love him. I wonder what you will say about this. You know, we they seek Aduru for inside our own states. How to no. This is strange. I beg. Madarita, Mr. Alex, and many other of my Edo people that have knowledge of these things. Please, I would like you to come and educate us later on this. For me, I don't know anything. But still, let me quickly move on. Let's move on to River State. Wike and this man, Bwala, never still finish. Rivers Assembly threatens to resume impeachment proceedings against Fubara. As we know, say the same impeachment proceedings is currently going on in Edo State versus Obaseki versus his deputy Philip Chaibo. But this one, they don't forgive him before. Be like saying those still go mess up again. I don't know. Not say he talk one word the other day that he will not allow a dictator and all that, blah, blah, blah. You know, I read that one of the airlines that I presented to you guys a couple of days ago. Yes. So maybe because of that one, and now we keep press another button and say, don't worry, I will deal with you. Although this one, I'm saying me still like this one, no, because all of them are the same thing. You know, it was part of Wike when Wike was ringing Peter Obi out in River State. So for me, let them face themselves. Okay, let me put this on on the screen. Bear with me, my people. I bet me could the press on the light, my people. Okay, Afenifere leader Pa Ayo Adebanjo to Tinubu forget second term in office. Nigeria new give Nigeria new constitution. Leaders of the Pan-Yoruba Socio-Cultural Organization Afenifere Chief Ayo Adebanjo has charged President Bwala Tinubu to write his name in gold by changing the current constitution of Nigeria so as to save the country from breaking up. So, I'm not going to take more on that. It went on by saying if the Tinubu refused to change the constitution and all that, Tinubu might end up being the last president Nigeria will ever have in the history of our country. I don't know what will happen after 2027 or before 2027. No, me, I don't know. But it's scary. It's scary what we are seeing, what our elders are talking about right now. So some of our elders is scary. But meanwhile, let me present this to you so we can move on. Now, Vanguard, they say Abuja Lagos VIPs behind oil theft in Niger Delta Dixon. Abuja Lagos VIPs. All these people, they can fear to mention names. Who can be inside that VIP now? I bet you can help me write for comment section. People who not believe say they inside these VIPs. Abuja and Lagos VIPs behind oil theft in Niger Delta. Who are the VIPs? Senator Sirike Dixon, representing Bayelsa West, said some very important personalities, VIPs from Lagos and Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, are behind oil theft in Niger Delta. Then who are the people? What a country. A country where you go thief pot of soup. Within 24 hours, court don't decide your future for you. But if you thief billions, no, court, no, they say the matter is pending. The pot of soup, court, they don't send you go behind bars. What a country. But meanwhile, let's take Daniel Bwala. You get the way Mother Law of God is my strength. They call this man name. I bet Mother Law of God is my strength. Better say you'll talk on this matter later. You are political Olosho who betrayed Ojukuwu, Atiku. Bwala tackles Peter Obi. Now, why will you tackle Peter Obi? Peter Obi, you are Peter Obi the quarrel. That is the question. When you say Bwala tackle Peter Obi, they are two the quarrel. They get with it that they fight, that they drag. I don't get it. I bet permit me to take some paragraph here. A former spokesperson of the Atiku Okowa Presidential Campaign Council, Daniel Bwala, has described the 2023 presidential Labour Party candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, as the political prostitute Judas Iscariot. Bwala said Obi betrayed the late Biafra warlord Odumegu Ojukuwu and former People's Democratic Party PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar. He made the claim on X handle while sharing a video of Obi vowing never to leave All Progressive Grand Alliance ABGA. Make we read more. He pointed out out that despite Obi's vows, he had long dumped Abga and the PDP. He wrote, unquote, take a listen to Peter Obi in Abga vowing if he leaves Abga, let his family die. Oh, our principal really talked this thing. I don't know. I better put on the comments. I don't see this video before. Or I don't know. I'll need to go to his ex. Peter Obi talk this thing. Say, let me take that part again and not get a unquote. Take a listen to Mr. Peter Obi and all that, if he leaves Abga, let his family die. This is before he embarked on his political olosho. He has since moved from Abga to PDP to LP and is now planning to move to SDP. He betrayed Ojukwu. He betrayed Atiku Abubakar and now planning to betray Pat Otomi and co. Why is Bwala talking like this? In fact, let's just move on. I don't see this text. I don't see this tweet, Shao, but I just only saw the article here. I would like to go watch that video myself, because I hate to talk on things that I cannot, that I've not seen. This one is coming from Daily Post, and although many articles carried it, but this is I decided to choose the Daily Post too. Okay, I would like us to move on. That is all I have for you guys today. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Let me see the comment section first. Hold on, because I asked people question. Bwala is the political prostitute. He's doing Tinubu's dirty job. Okay. Going hard after Pio Bwala is doing his new job, another Agbero. Why is Daniel Bwala and others having sleepless nights over Po? Exactly. Look, Bwala used to talk good of Peter Obi now. What happened? They fight for somewhere. They fight for stadium. I don't understand. Election be never reach. Even during the time of election, Bwala not talk on Peter Obi like this. To be honest, during the time of 2023 presidential election, Bwala didn't talk down on Peter Obi like this. What is happening? Anyway, let me take course. If you want to call in now, please let me prioritize you quickly before I go back to my panelists. As you all know, we don't have much people today on the panel. We're only 4 here. So please press on the like button, help us to share. If you want to call in, you have 10 seconds. Please call. Let the first caller call in now so that we can start talking. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Happy weekend to you all. Guys, press on the like button. Press on the $sign. Encourage what we do here. God bless you all. Okay, I'm waiting for the first caller to call in. If you're not calling in, I need to come back to the phone again then, because nobody is calling. But meanwhile, before I pick the first call, where is our elder brother, Mr. Consign? Mr. Consign, we miss you. Where are you? Because I remember since the last time argument happened for a panel, we not hear from you again. You see, this is one of the things I talk about. You can't say 1 or 2 person argue with you on the panel, you seize and locked up. It's not nice. It's not nice. Your voice, you have a very strong voice towards a better Nigeria. So you must not hinder your own voice just because you are angry. It's just like hindering your blessing just because somebody offended you. I don't know if you understand. So, Mr. Consign, we miss you. Wherever you are, we need to hear. And Madam Busy Brains, it's been a while. We also miss you, Mr. Edwin, and again, and many others. Now, God bless you. Now, let me pick this call quickly. Love God is my strength. Good evening to you, Matt. Please talk to us.
Yeah, can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you, Matt. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, my brother. Good evening, everyone in the comment section. Good evening, everyone. Our panelists, wonderful, beautiful panelists that teach us a lot of things that we have not heard about before. Thank you for all your hard work. Your labor of love will not go in vain. I want to say thank you, Mommy Diaspora. I'm very sure you are very beautiful and okay. God bless you, man. You see, Niger Watch. Let me quickly talk about this election that all of us are looking at in 2027. Like what I said yesterday, I don't know if you heard me. We will just be wasting our time if we are planning any election.
Good.
Because let us, Tinubu, what are we even thinking? Tinubu will be in power and somebody will come and win an election where he is. It has never happened. The only thing that I see that we should be talking about now, let us forget election. Let us focus to the election reform. Let us know the damage that they have done to the Supreme Court judges, what they did with 25%, what they did with Abuja, what they did with all that things that was destroyed. We need to be talking about that thing now. Let us forget election. With Tinubu in office, hey, look at what he said. Oh, he's telling people to cool down, that we are going to meet in 2027. Now, they will not even come there and say they want to rig. They will block the road, nobody will come out. Like what they did in Imo State. So please, my people, let us forget about election. No? Let us now start talking about election reform. Let us now start talking about how our legislators, they will start doing things about our constitution so that they will stop rigging. They need to tell us what they are going to do. We need to start to talk about it. Please, let us forget election. Let us focus to the constitution, election reform, and all that. And now I'll quickly go to Bwala, Daniel Bwala. It's shame on you. Shame on you. You see, I thought that education can change people, but I see that money has really corrupted you. Later, you'll be telling us that you're a Christian. Now you are calling Peter B. Agarasha, say they go from one party to one party. How about you? You left MPC to PDP. From PDP, you are going back to that MPC that you are condemning. When people they talk, make you look yourself. It be like me pot they take care to say black. Daniel Bwala, what you are saying about Obi is complete lie. You know that and you know. You are working for your master now. Let me tell you, Daniel Bwala, in this Nigeria that you see, you will be exposed and you will be disgraced. All of you, please, leave Peter Obi alone. Peter Obi has told everybody that it's not desperate. Can we leave him alone and face what everybody? Reno is attacking him. What is it? This man is only one person. Please, Bwala, go and work for thief. Go and work for, and you are saying that time he was a drugging person. Now you are working for him. Shame on you. Cover your face in shame. Thank you, Niger Wash.
Thank you, Madam Law of God is my chain. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, I guess somebody else will call it in. Let me quickly check this. Okay, nobody's calling in, right? Oh yes, somebody was calling in. Let me quickly pick this. Mr. F.A., thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Claire. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Nigeria, this is if you see this Buhara, whether not Buhara, I don't know what I want to call his name. I don't even want to pronounce his name at all because if I tell you this guy so I don't know. See, you see, this is what I'll be talking about in this platform. They say, okay, Obi should go and create a party. You see, me personally, I don't think I'm far. Say, man, anytime we Obi say me come out for this Labour Party, my brother, I never even come out now. She be person. If they don't come out now, they talk nonsense. She be you see. So most time, if we they talk, Obi, you have to see this life, not see where they not they repair. Not be Abure, not be only one girl Labour Party. You understand me? So if they want rebuild Labour Party, I trust Obi can do it. It's not maybe Abure the Labour Party chairman. There's nothing you can do. No, we have to change our IQ. There's a way to build home. It's not only thing, okay, anything ever happen, I should be one person come out, they talk nonsense. So this is what I'll be talking about. See, this guy, I know, he matter. I know the reason that because he dey fight for the cabal. He's a hungry. Like me, my own. The way I reason in matter, he's a hungry lion. This guy is a hungry lion. You understand me? So not be this way. Just the way they talk about be all those many nonsense where you they talk. So not be clear. Because Obi get many attack, he get enemy for everywhere. Obi get many enemy for everywhere. Because they know, say, man, this guy, now God sent. You understand? To come build the nation, to come rebuild Nigeria. Okay, with Tabito, just see this Alex Oti for Abia State. Okay, why can't Nigeria see? With Tabito, not be just Obi, true Obi. Now, this guy take come out today. Okay, this guy is not doing well now. He's not doing well. Me personally, I plan to go buy one plot there. I want to build that there because I don't be surprised. Yes, I know they talk. I made the whole world here. I will buy land there, build that for there. I call it from Italy because where we have here in Italy, we have a good steady life, good healthcare, good road. Everything is okay. Yeah. Why can't you do the same thing for Nigeria? They cost us. So I want to beg everybody. I know support me or come up for Labour Party. I know what I'm doing. Thank you, sir, Mr. Najawo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Efe. Thank you. Yeah. All right, Daniel Bwala. We don't know what is happening, but meanwhile, let me pick this call quickly here. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawo.
Yes, sir. Thank you,
good evening, everybody in the panel there, and the callers and the viewers. You see, Bwala Tinubu talk of a third clearance that he said you go and wait for 2027. Let me tell Tinubu, let him understand it very well. If he like, he should bring his brother. He should bring his brother as an Ekitiama, and then can do election for him 2027. It's not possible. Nigerians has already dumped Tinubu. Look, they are putting their support for Obi. If he like, bring his brother as an Ekitiama, he can't win election. He can't rig election from 2027. And but Bwala, let's say Bwala can't do one. You want to get the maker. Back at the Aiki kana nima kudine kana nima abin zaki chine kudine ba yin wanya dinna da me family naka har da kai abin shine kana nima kawai kana nima abin shine abin da sa kana zage Obi kenan. Let me tell you, Bwala has no work. You see, you know the way Asha would behave. Asha will always go from one man to get money to eat. Let me tell you, Bwala has no work. He's looking for money. He has no job, looking for money to eat. That's why he's talking of Obi. That's what he don't know. He's doing up and down. They are processes of looking for money. They have no work. Let me tell you, they have no job. They are looking for money. And that's what they will do until they die. They will looking for job. So good night, Mr. Najawo.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me pick one more call quickly. All right. Okay, yes. Hello, Mr. Manuel. You were calling in. Okay, we'll miss that one right there. Let me just return your call quickly there before we move on. Guys, please bear with us. Mr. Jonathan, please unmute yourself. Let me mute you. We are hearing what you are doing on the background.
No, I'm not the one, Mr. Elvis. I'm muted.
No. You are muted. We are still hearing. That's what I'm saying. Unmute yourself. Let me mute you. I'm telling you, the system do this sometimes. I don't know why. Mr. Jonathan, unmute yourself now. Let me just do it quickly. Okay. Thank you. If I mute you, it doesn't happen like that. Okay. Thank you. Let's move on. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate every one of you right there with us. I think we should move on. Okay, we have Mrs. Igini calling us. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Hello?
Can you hear me, man? Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening. Oh, I'm always listening to you. Sometimes it's just the timing. I can't call because I'm busy doing stuff and all that.
Yeah.
You know, but today I just want to call in because I have a bit of time. So, first of all, let's talk about that man. I'm not going to call his name. That man that his name is funny. I read what he wrote the other day. This same thing that you just read or you just showed us, you know. And I wrote underneath, it's like if you marry a man or a woman, both of you have principle in your marriage. All of a sudden, people are now not following the principle. Are you going to stay in such a place and be miserable for the rest of your life? If you're in a political party and there are standard guidelines in that political party and they're flaunting it, are you just going to sit down there and be looking? You get out. And that's what Obi did. So he has nothing to say. Absolutely nothing to say. Should he stay in APGA when they're not doing things that they were supposed to be doing, or should he stay in PDP where they are rotten people? He moved out. So there's nothing wrong in that. You can't stay in a political party who don't obey the laws that guides the political party. You know? So it's just crazy. So anyway, about the 2027, you can see yesterday, Obi really didn't talk about 2027.
Yeah.
All he said was that we should start to put ourselves together, especially the obedient group. We should put ourselves and make ourselves stronger. You know, we hope and pray that one day, because the thing is, we'll just keep pushing. We're fighting a very strong force, and we can't just throw in the towel. Seriously, we have to keep other countries today, like this country. It is what it is today because people fought and never gave up. These people will push you until you throw the towel, and that's what has been happening to us over the years. I just believe we just have to keep pushing. What he said was right. Let us put ourselves together, you know, until we can become a very strong force that cannot be pushed around. Later in future, we might even get our own political party. You understand? So we just keep pushing. So he really didn't stress about 2027 because, of course, he knows that there are things that needs to be put in place before 2027 because we can't continue with what happened in 2023, the same thing in 2027, knowing the sort of people that we're fighting against, you know? So that I'm sure that was why he didn't really talk too much about that. You know, when that time comes, they will know what we're dealing with. We'll know if it's something that we want to embark on, or we'll say, no, we're not. If this does not change, if that does not change, we're not doing it. And we have a right to do that. You know, so yeah, that's what I want to say for now.
Thank you very much.
I might call in later on again.
Thank you. God bless you.
All right.
Thank
Well
you.
done. You're doing a very good job. And yeah, good evening to your mom as well. And good evening to everybody in the panel.
Thank
you very much. You guys are doing a fabulous job. I'm here enjoying the conversation. Thank you so much.
God bless you, man.
Yeah?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. The last call for tonight. Mr. Emmanuel, I was calling you back. You didn't pick.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know, I speak in Istanbul. So I was talking with some of my friends today about this 27 matter. The truth is that as I told you, I said Obi will not survive Labour Party. Obi will not survive Labour Party. He will not survive the 2027 because the forces in Labour Party are just too much. And my greatest fear is that if Obi should miss it, God forbid, 2027 is all over. Because after 2027, the power is going back to the north. Because the law says 8 years south, 8 years north. That's my fear. Because 2027 is like now or never. Are you getting my point? Hello?
Yes, we hear you.
I said, but 2027, because 2027 is like now or never. Because it's just a cross mark. Because after 2027, it must go to the north, as I said, 8 years south, 8 years north. That's Obidio after 27. It's other get it or lose it. You get my point. So for that Labour Party, because Labour Party, the force is there is just too much. The force is there too much, and I believe that there are external forces disturbing the property, not just Aburi and others. There's external forces, the Tinubu camp, the Aburi camp, the Aramabe camp that is disturbing. For me personally, I don't know. To me, if Obi can go SDP, it will be better because SDP. Obi, I told you that Obi will not steal the Labour Party to 2027. Mark what I said.
Okay.
Because the force is, Mr. Elvis, the force is too much for Nigeria. The force is both spiritual, physical. The force is this Daniel Bwala. But sorry, can I ask one question? I don't know. I watched one video today in YouTube. Whether it's a edited video when Obi vowed that he will never leave Afghan. I don't know if it's a edited video that if he leave Afghan, the family should die.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've not seen the video. Did you see the video?
Yeah, YouTube, but I'm not online now. If you read Bwala, he posted it that Obi said if he ever leave Afghan, the family should die. I was like watching the video when Bwala posted this on his Twitter handle. I don't know.
I've not seen anything like that. I'll check it out.
It's a detailed video.
Yeah, it could be a detailed video. Yes, yes. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, callers, we are done. We are done for now. Let me go to the panel so that our people can talk to us. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. Mr. Socioeconomic, you're the first on the panel today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, everybody who watching us and those on the comment section. Please like, share, and support us. With the dollar sign.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I would like to start with Bwala. You say he loves to use that language, Olosho, and if anybody can be described like as Olosho, he should be the first one. Within the space of it's less than 12 months. He has cross-carpeted how many times? So, and this is a man who is accusing somebody. I don't know if Obi said that. Probably, if he said so, he must have been naive. In Nigerian politics, it doesn't matter who you are to me. Even the respect I have for Obi today, if he wants me to commit to a single party, I will tell him, knowing what I know about Nigeria, I'm not going to do that. I will promise you that I will do my best. I will give my best to this party, but to swear with my family, especially when he uses that word that he swore with his family to die. I mean,
no, did Obi actually say that?
But listen, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if he said that. And that's why I said, if he said so, maybe, not to swear with his family, because I'm not sure if he can ever say that.
Let me go to Bwala's war. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead with your submission. Let me go to his
war. So, if he said so, I'm not sure, because for someone to swear with his family to do this, I'm not sure. But that is where I doubt the statement. He can, because of the respect the Southeasterners have for Ojukuwu, he can, give him his word that, he will do his best to stay in the party and build the party to become national party, And Bwala, I challenge you to leave PDAPC to go to any smaller party. If we can be hearing of you. In fact, even calling you to speak on television, because you're riding on these big parties. Please leave these big parties. You are jumping from one to the other. We all know that they are the same, but as far as we are concerned, you are jumping from one to the other. When you leave these two parties and go to another smaller party that nobody knows.
Mr. Socioeconomic, please, if you don't mind, let's quickly listen to the video. I just
okay.
Yeah, he posted it on his X account.
Okay.
Let me put it on screen. you know, because for me, I like to hear things myself. If the video is doctored and all that, let's check it.
Yes, sir.
In the year 2000, like Chairman said, 2002, I said I will stay on, I will not leave. Sit down. Governor said I will not leave. We will die with Africa. I want to live with you. I want to live with you. I want to live with the Holy Trinity.
I said it at that time, and I still repeat it. Unless Peter will be my brother returns to Africa, he will not achieve anything politically. He knows.
All right. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Chuso. I guess you hear him, right?
This is madness.
Let his family die. Everybody in his family die. He said it now.
Where did he say it?
But he still left Africa. Why did he make such a vow? He left Africa and joined PDP. He was vice president to Atiku. Now he's going for presidency. It will be a catastrophic exercise. It will not work. I'm the one telling you now.
And the reason is because of the vow.
Okay, let's move on. Can you hear me, Mr. Chooks?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, you know
that is madness. That's people manipulating people. You know, that is madness. He said we die here. When did he mention his family?
Exactly.
When did he mention his family? You see, all these idiots. Sorry for my language.
You know, who are
looking for cheap publicity. You know, will come out. I listened to that man who was talking there, you know, live when he made that interview. We were laughing at him because, you know, he just talking nonsense. Vow like what? Vow in Nigeria? Who keeps their word in Nigeria? Who? No, let's start from beginning. It's just like Madam Igini said. If you are in a relationship, you took a vow, right? For better, for worse. Look, I always tell people, you know, my associates, if you're in a relationship, once there is violence, leave. I don't talk to people, say, oh, maybe you try to manage this, that. No. Once there is violence, leave. Everybody who knows me with that. I don't come to paint that word, oh, go and manage, go and this, go and that. Because if you cannot manage it until violence comes in, you can never, ever manage it. So it's just like what is happening to Labour Party today. If he leaves the Labour Party today, would you and I say he's a political prostitute?
But my concern is that why the desperation for Daniel Bwala? Because it was not this desperate during the time of 2023 presidential election.
No. Can I tell you why?
Yeah.
Okay. 2023 election, yeah?
Yeah.
He was hoping that because two Southerners are in the race, serious two Southerners are in the race, so they will go to the South and divide their vote and mess everything up. Then his principal will sweep north and hopefully gather some things from the South. That's why he was you know, speaking in tune with him. We've seen people like him, like what's his name again? Omokri. We've seen people like him. They dance with you to get favor. So Daniel Bwala's own, you and I know, one, he's I think I don't know how to say it. Right from day one, I've been critic of him because I knew him. I've been following him for a while now. Let me say for 5 years now. I've been following him for 5 years now. So, and I've been following what he's been saying. It's always the same thing he's been saying until it touches him. Watch now. Until one day, it touches him now. You see him dance in a different dance floor. Just come on what is it called? A Muslim ticket. The next minute he flips. But this is a man, when he was speaking during Buhari's tenure, you can't believe what was coming out of his mouth. You can't believe that guy is a youth. But immediately they hit him with Muslim. Then he realized that, oh, it touches me. But these are the same kind of things that have been happening to people. And people talk about it, and he thinks, oh, you're just being cheapish, thinking about, the government is going to come and do things for you and all that. So for Daniel Bwala, I just see him as a time waster. He's just, like the brother who come from Nigeria. He said it's all about food for his stomach. That's the interpretation of the Hausa language he spoke. It's just about food for his stomach and his family. That's it. He should go and sit down. And I support him for saying that. That's the only thing he understands. Jump from this place to that place. Yeah, on the Aisha's video about Onyema, I missed that. The other day we talked about it, right? Onyema, I see him. These are one of the unity beggars. That's the only way I can describe Onyema. Onyema is a unity beggar. I'm sorry for him.
No, what do you mean by unity beggar?
Okay, let me explain it in simple terms.
Exactly.
This is a man who went to South Africa to rescue Nigerians. This is a man who went to China to rescue Nigerians. This is a man who went to Sudan to rescue Nigerians. This is a man who went to Ukraine. Out of these 4 places I called for you, 3 of them are war situation country. Because during COVID was declared as a war situation. Okay? So he went and do these 4 missions. Yet that government didn't recognize you as a national hero. And you have the effrontery to come out to tell us that if we are not patriotic. That's the simple meaning of that word he said. That's the simple. He see himself as the only one that is patriotic in Nigeria. I'm telling you. You see, before he said this, right from time, I told all my associates, I don't like him. Because I see the kind of politics he's playing. These are the kind of people that if you take an eye off, they sell you. I can remember when he went to South Africa to do that, right? To rescue the Nigerians in South Africa. Immediately he came back within few weeks. Mr. Elvis, I think you played this thing here, right? Within few weeks, they said the money, he launders money because of the Airbus he paid to supply him this. And the same government he fought for, he went and do the duty of the government. The same government could not stand by him to protect him. They were even the one that was pushing to see him punished by the US. I mean, how can he even think about that? Listen, if anybody living in Nigeria today, no matter how big man you are, I am far, far richer than you. I am far, far richer than you. Because, look, Mr. Elvis, there's something you keep saying. It happened to me, a few weeks ago. When you said you went to Nigeria and they thought you had appendicitis. That's exactly what happened to me a few weeks ago. I got a serious hook. Straight away, ambulance to the hospital, or urine swab to check for kidney stone, or blood test to check for appendicitis, nothing. Or CT scan, nothing. And they start looking for another thing. If I am in Nigeria, once they touch me, they see the way I behave or where the pain is. The conclusion is you have appendicitis. And off, boom, to the theater. So even if for medication alone, that makes me richer than anybody. Like I just said, all these people are driving on armored vehicle. All these people are driving on armored vehicle. Let them come out of armored. Let's see what will happen. Because that's why they don't know what Nigerians are saying. Okay, let's even equate it that if you earn 200,000 in Nigeria, yeah, you can settle all your bills and you still have more. Let's even say it is like that. And the next minute, one little sickness comes. Forget about the money, because you might even have the money. Where is the equipment? Like I said, maybe if ambulance didn't come, maybe I could have been gone. Because that alone, I see when people have accident or sick, even the movement, oh, brinker, everybody's rushing, brinker, they throw you inside the vehicle. That alone can kill somebody. That alone. You cannot ring, say, ambulance, please. Somebody is in a very serious situation, and you see an ambulance. That's the same Nigeria Onyema is telling us that is far, far better than wherever we are. I hope his children is not in abroad schooling, because if his kids are in abroad schooling, he should cover his face in shame. If any member of his family is in outside Nigeria for whatever reason apart from holiday, he must cover himself with shame. And for Adebanjo, look, that man is a great man. I just pray that he lived to see the new Nigeria he craved for. There's a lot of them that have gone. I don't want him to follow suit. I just want him, because I listened to that interview. He said a lot. He said a lot. He didn't just say, hey, if he didn't do this, he gave solutions. He gave solutions. And that's the kind of critic, or the kind of people will want them to come up and say, hey, this is not right. This is how it should be done. And that's the beauty of that kind of criticism. That is the beauty of that kind of criticism. So, but some of us, we think, oh, because he's an old man, he's from what is it called? Nadeko of old, and all this. We tend not to look into the things he's saying as a person, not as a group. They always come up with leader of Afenifere, they want to sell their newspaper. But the fact is, he's not even thinking towards that. He is saying things as he is. Because I remember they come up with all kinds of shenanigans when, before the election about who is the leader of Afenifere on this and that. So, but when I listen to him, I see that whatever he's saying, he is saying it from his heart, and he means it. And that's why, I pray that he lives and see that Nigeria he dreamed of. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, Mr. Chuks, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I can see on the comment section, Black Panther, you are saying that, you know, Mr. Chuks shouldn't talk about Oyema and all that. He was trying to play politics about his airline or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Are you going to tell people who they need to talk about and all that? Why? You know, please, I don't like that. You don't tell people how to talk or what they need to talk about. As long as they are not insulting the person, anybody can be discussed on this platform, you know. So even you can be discussed here if you do the wrong thing. Why not? Why can't, you know, it's on the headline. He that went on to talk to Nigerians not to leave Nigeria, people will definitely react to it now. So why are you saying we shouldn't discuss it? So you select the things that we discuss on this platform, right? May I not understand though. Mr. Shimizi, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Hello? Mr. Shimizi. Oh, I lost you there. Let me quickly call you back. Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
The Oba of Edo.
No, I'm not Oba of Edo. No. Please. No, we have our Oba. Beg.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all Niger Watch family.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Niger Watch. I didn't even watch anything. I have so many activities. You know, today is Holy Saturday, so I just put on my this is a little listen what's going on. You know, so whatever I can say what I know. Yeah, like what will be like yesterday. Labour Party or no Labour Party. For me, Obi need to take the mantle of Labour Party. So he is the I would say he's the first person there right now. He can't be saying I just come in,
it's not the first. Because they did not win the presidency.
So please, sir. Somebody is talking. Mr. Oduwa, please. You know, we are hearing what you are saying. Somebody is talking on the phone. Go ahead, Mr. Shimizi.
He's all right. He should stand firm. Stand on his 2 feet. You know, speak for people. Speak what is going to happen in Labour Party, so that all this you know, talking here and there won't be happening. So people will get that, build that trust and that, you know, mandates that will become on them. So as per Onyema, I hear what Mr. Obibeze was saying. Let me tell you, Onyema is sell out. If you know Onyema's when the Onyema starts, Onyema started this transportation business. He's what's his name of mass transit. You know, mass transit, the driver they were buying anybody anyhow. You know, a lot of accidents was happening during that his transportation. Although he's still there, I don't know how much now he's doing it because of the aviation plane that he's doing now. So right now, that's what to say is what is doing him. He wants recognition from the caliphate. He's a sellout. Sorry to say that. You know, I know the kind of things Onyema was doing then. So he will never change. That's why all these things he's doing, carrying people. He wants government to notice that yes, I'm Onyema. I'm doing my business. So far, he have to get that recognition for your people, not from the caliphate. That's what he wants. So the caliphate will recognize him, but he can never.
Okay, you think so? Are you telling us that Oyema is doing the wrong thing, right?
When he says, when he said, in fact, it's not right. When he said, what he's doing, fine, he's doing good for Nigeria. He want Nigeria to recognize him, but they won't recognize him because he's not from that part. You have to put it on his score. Know that he's not from that area, so-called caliphate area. I don't want to call them name. You know what I'm talking about. You know, so.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chimize.
Now,
let's leave you.
Yeah, so that is it.
Thank you.
So he's supposed to carry his people along, not caliphates. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Chimize. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Okay. While I was there, our country, I'll reserve my comment. Thank you. God bless you, all my people.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Black Panther that is saying, I shouldn't talk about him, his business. In America, where he lives, right? If an American do one of these missions that I counted, right? Is there any other person worthy of national honor than that person? He should answer that question. If he's asking me that I shouldn't see it as a seller that is doing business, what kind of business is that?
Okay. So you think his action is have signs of hypocrisy, or what you saying, sir? Mr. Chooks.
Me?
Yeah, do you think the CEO of Airpeace Action displays signs of hypocrisy?
What's going on?
Can you hear me? Mr. Chooks, can you hear me?
Can any other person hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you. Can you hear me? Or you guys are not hearing me?
We are hearing you.
I just heard you now.
Okay, can you hear me now, Mr. Chooks?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Are you saying that Mr. Allen Oyema's step have signs of hypocrisy?
Exactly.
Okay.
How can we see it? Mr. Elvis, if you are the one that have done one out of these 4 missions I mentioned for you, and they don't recognize you, won't you be angry? Did you not see what he was saying, right? In that video, begging the federal government, help me, help me. Is that, come on, man. Come on, man.
All right, thank you, sir.
This is somebody who is fronting the country. The country should be proud of him and support him. And he is begging. There's one video, if I send it to you, you will hear where one of the interview he said that the other countries was cooperating, but Nigeria wasn't cooperating to give him a license.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Mr. Chooks. I'll come back to you. I have Mr. Jude calling in. Let me quickly. Mr. Jude, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Mr. Ike, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Yes, sir.
To every other person, good evening. Sometimes when I see the actions of Airpeace, just like Mr. Chooks said, unity beggar, and also think about the television station he used. Do you know that in Nigeria, sometimes when they see that your profile is going and maybe people will listen to you, they force you to one of their TV stations or radio stations to come and launder the image of that government. Let me give you one example. There was one time back in Nigeria when Oriental Hotel, if you know the Oriental Hotel in Lagos, that it was all, anyway, and you will say, do you have evidence? That the owner of the hotel that we all know, now we're forcing every corporate organization to come and do their events there, or else you have a problem in Lagos. You see, a lot is happening in Nigeria. Now they can call out Onyema to come and speak good about the government, because all of those things he was saying was just to say the Nigeria is good. Why are you running away? Or, I mean, you need to be patriotic and live in Nigeria. And they will call you up to come and do it. If you don't do it, the government will come after you. That's dictatorship. Oh. You see this thing Bwala is saying too? You see this thing Bwala just said? Bwala just did it and called P2D because he knows that anytime you call P2D, you will start trending. It's terrible. Nigeria is slipping away from our hands and going into dictatorship.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. We want you to come to the panel when you can. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Happy weekend to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Compliment of the season, and God bless you. I greet Mom in Diaspora. I greet those on the panel. I greet everybody, and I wish everybody happy Easter tomorrow. Mr. Niger Watch, first and foremost, may God bless Papa Adebanjo. He had been consistent right from the time the obedience started campaigning. And he has just said it all. Reform the constitution and everything will take shape. Even the INEC you are talking about, the, what do you call them, the judiciary, all of them will fall in place the moment there is a reform in that very district. And you were talking about Two Niger. See, Two Niger is either from Niger or he's from somewhere up north there. He's a Fulani man. But he's pretending. He doesn't want to tell anybody where he belongs. But that is by the way for him. For somebody like Bwala, his problem is jealousy. Petty, foolish jealousy. I don't see any other thing in him. If he feels that Obi is this and that, let him go out and present himself and let Nigerians applaud him. Obi was in Abga. Obi left Abga. Obi was in PDP. Obi left PDP. Obi is now this thing. Are we not seeing what is going on? Look at even this last one, this current one happening now. Is it not being seen that he looks influenced? Tell me, the same Abude that we are all praising here, he came to your platform how many times? We were all praising him and encouraging him. See how he's behaving like a tiger now. Are you telling me there is no force behind him, backing him, and supporting him to say, continue? I wouldn't be surprised if he scuttled Obi's opportunity this 2023. Neither watch, I won't say much than this. Let the panel continue. If opportunity comes, I may still come back.
Okay,
God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, callers, let me come back to you guys. Let me quickly go back to the panel. Okay, I can see, to be honest, somebody wrote that Alan Oyema talked too much. Are you sure? For me, never tell why I know this man like that. Talk too much. Where? How? Which platform they talk too much? Alan Oyema not a person really talk like that now. What do you mean Alan Oyema talk too much? I don't know. Somebody left that on the comment section. I'm not sure. For me, how many times we see Alan Oyema for Arise of Channels? He only just says something, you know. He's a Nigerian. He can say anything, you know. He's not. That is not enough to say he talks too much. I'm not sure. You know, you are correct on that. I'm looking for the person. Okay, yes. Elobi Eric. Now you talk him. Say, I think Oyema is talking too much sometimes. No, where? How? Where for they talk too much? Eh? Let me.
He dey talk, oh. He dey talk, oh. He dey cry, oh.
He dey cry.
Mr. Evans, if you want, I'll send you videos where he is crying. What the government is doing to him.
But it's a normal thing. Now we all are crying here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why people are surprised with what he said. Seriously, Mr. Elvis, it may be because you haven't had the opportunity to listen to this man.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
You might see it this way. If you have the opportunity to listen to this man, where he cries, where the government have no sort of help.
I have never watched full video of Alan Oyema. I'm sorry.
It's one time you played one of his videos.
because I've never showed interest on it before.
Yeah, during the time he went to this thing, to Egypt to go and collect this. Play that video, Mr.
No, I've
Elvis.
never played any of his video. Even the one I've presented here, before 2 minutes, I don't drop the video out of it. So I've never.
If you play that video, that one of Sudan, during this time of Sudan crisis alone, I don't want to talk about other ones. You will understand why people are very, very angry with what he said.
Okay, let me come back to you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Black Panther, thanks for your patience, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes,
sir.
Yeah, I think most of you are not. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to really speak now. You see, I've said one thing here. When some figures that are investing in the billions, it's not naira, it's investing in the billions of dollars. When you see them speak, you see the government speaking, because their business is to assist Nigeria, and their business depends on the policy of the government. If the policy of the government go negative and they are not speaking, or let's say if under pressure, they are not begging, their business will collapse. And what happened? Look, this man borrowed more than $100 billion that he's using to invest this thing. Normally, you are supposed to lease an airline, but Nigeria has fallen short of it, and they're no longer leasing to Nigeria. Rather, Onyema is buying his own debt directly. Even the KLM, other people they lease to them. This man is saying something, just to make sure that the government does not go after his investment. And what happened? He loses. Let us
what you are saying, Black Panther, because he doesn't want his business to be attacked, then he should deceive Nigerians in diaspora, or
no. He's doing something, saying this. Come back to Nigeria, invest. He knows what he's playing politics.
And so, no, that's what I'm saying. So you are supporting him to play politics with people's lives.
I want him to play politics and get his business secured. That's it.
Okay, so hold on now. We are communicating, please. You want him to play politics with people's lives to secure his business.
He's not playing politics with people's life. He's saying, come back to Nigeria and it's your choice. He's not holding the rope to anybody's neck. He's trying to secure his, Mr. Najawa, put yourself having a $100 billion business in Nigeria.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. I don't need to put myself. If I put, let me answer you now. You just ask a question and you are still talking. You hold on. You say if I have a $100 billion business in Nigeria, I want to put myself, if I have $1 trillion business in Nigeria, are you telling me it's right to play politics with human lives?
No, what will you do? What will you do when government is after your business?
What will I do? How?
Yes, when government is after your business, what will you do?
No, you need to be specific. I don't understand the question.
Look.
No, you should sell everybody.
No, so I should stone Nigerians to death to secure my business, right?
No, Earpiece is not selling Nigeria. Oh, please. You people misunderstood him.
Look, Mr. Najawa, you put yourself, I borrowed $100 billion and I'm under the interest of 5% interest every month to pay back.
Yeah.
Not to make capital. And I'm trying to make sure that my business is secured in a volatile situation. And all I say is that they should come back home and invest. It is better you stay in Nigeria. Did I commit any crime there?
No.
Can I ask you one question?
Let me quickly say this first, Mr. Jonathan. I'm not even after what Mr. Oyema said now. You are saying he's playing politics with human life, so we should allow him to go ahead.
He's not playing politics with human life. He's trying to dance.
No, that's what you said. That's your words. You are only changing it now. That's your word.
No, I'm not changing it.
No, but that was your word, right?
Rephrase it. I want to rephrase it. Understand me? It might not be where I put it, might not be good. I'm trying to say that he's trying to dance towards the government to secure his business and also try as much as possible not to really go too extreme, but balance it up and so that his business will be secured. As he's securing his business, he's securing a lot of people's jobs.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you. Thank you. If you have time, I beg, compound and so that you can talk for longer minutes.
Mr. Elvin, sorry once again.
Hold on, sir. Mr. Jonathan wanted to say something.
Yeah, I want to ask Mr. Black Panther this question. Just simple.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so when Mr. Oyema said that 2,000 Nigerians that are earning 200,000 are far better than those earning 2,000 pounds in the United Kingdom, what do you think about that?
Okay, I hope it comes in. My concern here is not even the statement of Oyema, because for me, I'm not seeing anything wrong with that. But Black Panther saying that you need to play politics with humor to support the government, that's my concern.
No, Mr. Elvis, that is the bone of contention. He's a businessman.
No, I disagree with that.
No, it's the bone of contention. Anyway, when I have my time,
because I don't understand that he needs to play politics to secure his multi-billion dollars business, by telling Nigerians in abroad to come back home, or rather the Nigerians in Nigeria are better than you that lives abroad. He needs to do that politics to dance and dine with the government. I'm not in support of that. I'm sorry.
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sure. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Politics, is it not human life they used to play it, or is it animal life they used to play politics?
I don't know. I don't understand that question at all.
The reason is that you say it's play politics with human life. People that are playing politics, they talk to humans, and it is less for those people they talk to believe what they say or not.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, if you watch that video, right, he sold himself so high in that video. He said because he's going to through this route now, the London route, right? Everybody crashed their price. He said so many things in that video that promotes him, promotes the government. So why is he lying to us? Because that is a lie.
Okay.
That 200,000 in Nigeria is better than 2,000 pounds.
Sir, I will explain that. Sir, you misunderstood him.
No, Mr. Oduwa is okay now. If you get to your turn, you have a proper time to talk about that. Because I have a lot of people calling in. But before I pick the next call, I want to say this. You see the video of Aisha Yusuf that I played earlier on. I support her 100%. So everybody at this moment now entitled to their opinion. I support her 100% because she went on by saying that Oyema to come on air to tell people to come back home, or rather the people in Nigeria are better than you who earn 200,000 naira, is lying to the people, because if you earn 200,000 naira, your life is not secured. You can be kidnapped and killed. You can be robbed. If you're a woman, you could be raped and all that. So that was Aisha. So I support that. And she went on by saying that Oyema's children lives abroad or whatever, or I don't know if that is true. She was saying maybe Oyema's children and all that lives abroad. Oyema have protection. He have bulletproof cars and all that. Why is he coming on air to deceive the people with that? Now, Black Panther is telling us that even though he is playing politics to favor the government. That is my concern. My area of concern now will be that. If I na Black Panther that did this matter right now, because playing politics with to favor the government and to deceive the people, I'm not in support of that. But as for Oyema talks too much, I swear, I have not played Oyema's video for more than 5 minutes in my entire life before. Because I'm not his fan though, but I love him because I believe he's the only man, I see Alan Oyema as a young man though. I believe he's the only man that is doing extremely well for Nigeria at this particular moment. And I wonder how he manages to do it. Because I remember what he did during the time of NSAS, during the time of COVID, I say NSAS, sorry, COVID-19 and all that. So, so I just, You know, I admire him, but I've not actually, I don't have interest on his videos. I don't know if it makes sense. Now, person where you like, but I've never sat down to listen to him, you know, apart from presenting him on this platform. Once I play 2 minutes from it and I stop the video, that's it. You know, I normally ask people, if you want to watch more, go to the various platform and watch it right there. To be honest, you don't need to deceive the people to favor the government. That is my stand. Thank you. Let me pick this call so that I'll come back to the panel again. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Hello, are you there?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Egusa. I'm calling from Bradford in United Kingdom.
Thank you, Mr. Egusa. Thank you, sir. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
What Black Panther said, I totally agree with him. You know, he asked one simple question: if you are in a position, what will you do? No, what we do? Look at Dati Ahmed when he was against the government. They just checked him in the university. Keep quiet. Let me say anything again. You cannot fight about that B. So I totally agree.
Okay, now, no, hold on, sir. Hold on. You just use a word again hold on now. I'm talking. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm asking
you a question.
Me, I'm talking, sir. I'm talking. You say you are hearing me. I just say I want to ask you a question. You're still talking. You said he cannot fight with the power that be. So should you not fight?
Even you cannot do that. Even you cannot fight the power that be.
Yeah, no, nobody can fight with the power that be. But my question to you, oh God, this man, I'm sorry, I have to drop the phone on you. You are communicating alone, and I don't do that on this platform. I'm sorry. When you are ready to communicate, both of us, communication is about sending and receiving. You can't just be talking. We don't do that here. Mr. Mazi Gabon, thank you very much, sir. If you can hear me, I'm returning your call quickly. Thank you, sir. I got your missed call. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Mazi, good evening. Yes, good evening for you to coming back. And God bless you and your family for the job you're doing for us. Yeah. God will see you through in anything you're doing. And what I want to say concern what is going on concerning Ali Onyema. You know, sometimes if you have, that means if you are doing a girlfriend and that your girlfriend have already have a boy or a girl in his house before you came, that child can never call you Papa. That child will still call you a name or insult you one day. I want to tell you, I is doing something for Nigeria to love him, because you can see that what is going on in Nigeria. Some people want to run Nigeria, some want a new Nigeria, some want things to be better, some want division.
Okay.
I is doing all those things to make sure that Nigeria become one, or maybe Nigeria will love him better. But now he's claiming that Nigeria, they are the ones holding his license for him to fly to London or for him to do whatever he wants to do in concern business.
Okay.
And sometimes some of our people, they say, "Now my turn." If it's their turn, and people are going for change, he said no. People should wait till you finish your turn before that change will come. That's what is happening in Nigeria. That is why people. I don't know what is going on, Sha.
Thank you.
Yoruba will enter. Yes, Yoruba will enter. When Yoruba will enter, Hausa will say no. And when Yoruba will,
your line is not that clear. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for the
God bless you, sir.
to me.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Problem, sir.
Okay, Mr. F. Emmanuel, please unmute yourself. Let me mute you, because whenever we add you on, whatever you're doing on your background, we are hearing it. That's why I have to put it on the backstage. Unmute yourself. Let me mute you myself. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. Yes, good now. Okay, let me. We have someone else on the phone. Quickly, I'm returning your call, Mr. Owankwo. If you are there, pick your phone time. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. I can see you call a couple of times. Talk to us. 2 minutes, sir.
Yes. No, Sanaja, how are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah. I was calling based on what Black Panther was saying, and it doesn't all go well with me, actually. because the thing is that if Oyema cannot keep quiet, he should not talk to Nigeria. He don't need to. You don't need to. Nobody put a gun in on his throat and say he must speak to Nigeria. No, you don't need all those things.
But he's in Nigeria now.
You know that. Yeah, but if you can't fight power that be, why will you be talking to Nigeria, deceiving them? Because what he says because of the fact that many Nigerians like him. What he says has effect. Number one is that he will make this government to think that they are doing well, while that they are not doing anything.
Mm.
He will make this government to believe that they are doing well. They are not doing anything. So he don't need to speak to us on that manner if he don't have any other thing to say. That's where the reason why I call. So when people are calling as
Sir, what's happening now? You pause. You are dealing with something else. You know. Thank you. You dropped the phone. All right. I think everybody. Let me go back to the panel so that we can move on. Mr. Jonathan. I think Mr. Jonathan came before Mr. F. Emmanuel or F. Emmanuel. I don't know again because F. Emmanuel, you left. You came back again. Mr. Jonathan. Okay. Talk to us. I'll come to Mr. F. Emmanuel after you. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to everyone, all the panelists and those that are on the comment section. I greet everyone. Welcome. I'm not going to dwell much on Daniel Bwala, and I'm not going to also dwell much on Alan Oyema as well. I will be very brief. With respect to Daniel Bwala is a distraction. Simple. It's just a distraction. He has lost any relevance. There is no relevance. So I think it's even a waste of time listening to Daniel Bwala. He's a political jobber. It's not worth listening to, at this point in time. Whenever there is silence, he wants to make sure that his voice is heard all the time, and he wants to have the megaphone. And unless we want to hand over that megaphone to him, he will use it perfectly well. I believe the previous panelists, they've discussed it extensively, enough on Daniel Bwala. For me, it doesn't have any relevance whatsoever. You can't even compare him with Peter Obi. Put him on the same pedestal. It's a non-starter. With respect to Alex Oyema, see, I'm just focusing on his statement because it is that statement that brought about this discussion, going deeper into it, that Nigerians earning 200,000 naira are better than those earning 2,000 pounds in the UK, to that effect. That's where I have problem with him. I don't have problem with his business. I don't have problem with the way and manner is running his business. And I don't have problem with what he's doing to make sure that the Nigerian government does the right thing to support local entrepreneurs, local businessmen like himself and many other Nigerians like that. I don't have problem with that. So he can come out and cry and call the government out. Those are perfect. Those are, for his business, his investment. Those are perfect. But I'm not going to mix his business. I'm not going to commingle it together, module it together. His business with his position as it affects Nigerians, ordinary Nigerians. No, I'm not going to mix those two together. No way. His business is separate. His position on Nigerians is also separate, completely separate. And that will bring me to Madam Aisha Yusuf. I completely agree with her. Thank you very much for bringing it out again today in a different manner, but is in line with what someone like myself have been saying it over and over and over again. For people who care, anyone who cares to listen, It does not matter whether people agree or you don't agree, but it is there to see. Obviously there for everyone to see. When people like Oyema talk, he talked from the position of privilege. And that's the problem with Nigerians. The fact that Nigerians just does not, they don't, I don't just know. Nigerians believe that when things are working for them, Nigeria is perfect. We pretend that Nigeria is a normal country. That's just my headline. If I have to put it, pretending that Nigeria is a normal country. And Madam Aisha said it. He said they speak from the position of privilege. When you speak from position of privilege in Nigeria, to you, everything in Nigeria is normal. Nigeria is a normal country. No, Nigeria is not a normal country. It will take someone that believes that Nigeria is a normal country that will say, open his mouth with his wealth of knowledge and with the resources that he has and with the state of Nigeria. It will only take someone that is speaking from position of privilege to make that statement that Oyema made, that someone earning 200,000 Nigeria is better. How could you? It's not. It's obvious. That statement is perfectly in line. So maybe when one caller made a statement, called earlier, I think about the second to the last caller or so, made a statement that maybe is trying to work with the with government is using them, because when the government knows that you have a megaphone that you can speak and people can hear you, the government can use you. That statement is just put it side by side with what Remi Tinubu said about a week ago, that Nigerians, they go abroad to take jobs that they cannot take at home. Just put it side by side with what Oyema said and tell me if there is any difference. There is none. It is the same statement. In fact, perfectly matched. There is no discrepancy. It's just like cut and paste. So you will think that maybe it's just kind of, amplifying the position of these people and using people that they know that they have, people will listen to. Yes, of course. If I go on social media and I see Alex Oyema interview, most recent, there's very, very high possibility that I'm going to tune on and I'm going to listen to it. And there are millions of Nigerians, many Nigerians like that. So they know people like that they can use. That statement is just like Tinubu. You just take it from Madam Tinubu, Remi Tinubu, cut and paste. That's it. There's no difference. Speaking from position of privilege. That is, you see, when someone is you are in a problem, from if you are an individual, just an individual, or a business person, or in your own personal relationship, if there is a problem, there is an issue, you know the problem, and you will try to fix it. In your own personal life, in your own business life, even in your own individual relationship, you try to fix it. If you don't, something is wrong. Let's bring that to our national level, to Nigerian situation. Something is wrong, and we know it, and we'll be pretending that it is normal. You have a problem in your personal life, and you are pretending that all is well, when all is not well. Your business is going down, you have problem all over the place in your business, and you are pretending. Who are you deceiving? You have problem with your relationship with your children, with your spouse, with friends and relatives, and you are pretending that nothing is wrong. That's exactly what we're doing with Nigeria. We can't do it in our own personal life. We can't do what we're doing with Nigeria in our own businesses. That is not normal. And we know that it is not normal. So someone who knows that Nigeria is not normal cannot come out and say, who knows that Nigeria is not a normal country, can't say that statement. It's not possible. How could you? Everything about Nigeria is not normal. Where do we want to start from? To start outlining or listing or enumerating them, where do you want to start from? that Nigeria is not a normal country. Yet people will come out every day, and mostly it's people of privilege. Have you seen any Agbero coming to say all the people we're seeing all over Nigeria that are crying, being power, we are hungry, there is no food? Have you seen any rich man? Have you seen any people of privilege doing that? They are the downtrodden, the less privileged people. Those are the people that are crying out. They know that Nigeria is not normal. So please, don't let us, and don't, for me, I'm not going to fall into that trap that Nigeria is normal. It's not normal. So when the people, when they come out on national TV, wherever they want to come out, they are pretending that everything is normal. And let's set up a committee. And let us invest in this. Let us do, as if it's a normal country. Peter Obi reinforced it yesterday. Somebody asked him about agricultural investment, and he said it clearly. He said it will not work under this dispensation because Nigeria is not normal. That's what he said. It was a brilliant suggestion, a brilliant policy idea. However, it will not work. It will not work because it's not a normal country. I don't know how to emphasize that enough. Someone is sick, and you know that you are sick, and you are pretending that you are not sick. No problem. No problem. Until the person will slump one day. That's where Nigeria is. It's on the verge. Some people say Nigeria is on the verge of Somalia. Nigeria is at the precipice. Nigeria is just there right now. It's at the edge. Because that is what it is for someone who is sick and who is not recognizing that he's sick and is pretending. He will wear clothes, fine clothes. He will dress up very well. He will put on perfume. Everything will be looking good, everything. But inside of you, you are sick. That is the issue with Nigeria. And that is the game they are playing with Nigeria and Nigerians. So for me, we need to. That's why I agree with the likes of Pa Adebanjo. God will bless him. And God will continue to strengthen that man, that old man. That interview, again, history will remember that man, because everything he's saying now, we will all go back to it. They are there. The footprints are there. He said it all. We will all go back to it, whether we like it or not. The constitutional reform is needed, whether we like it or not. Nigeria cannot go on like this. It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. There must be the electoral reform. Talking about 2027 is needed. It's more than needed. I mean, since last year, right after the February 2025 election, the need for electoral reform. Because, and Peter Obi said it. He said it again. Well, those are the highlights for me. He has said it, and it is there. He said, I don't know what to do. Give me suggestion. Please, you can go back and read it and listen to the interview. He says, that's a suggestion. I don't know what to do. And that is why people like us, referring to the platform yesterday, that people like you will have to come up with suggestion on how to go about this. And that reinforces his position strongly, that he always said that a man that said he knows everything is a fool. So he's living it. I don't know. In this one, I don't know. Because without that 2027, the electoral reform is a waste of time, ab initio, going into 2027, because you already know the outcome. It will be a waste of money, waste of resources, for people to come out and say they want to all, gyrating and dancing all over the place for 2027 campaigning, when things are still the same, when we are still pretending that things are normal, when they are not normal. Going into an election, we know that it is not normal, and we want to pretend as if everything is normal and dance with them. with the crooked criminal politicians, dance with them, and dance into the election party. It is, you know, I don't know. It's just, you know, let me just uncalled for. It's uncalled for. So I support Madam Aisha, and I'm very grateful that she brought it out again, you know, for us. And finally, I want to talk briefly on the Kaduna State, the governor that said he met 85 billion naira cash and 587 billion in debt, and that he can't pay salary. This Sonny, the governor of Kaduna State, Sonny, he is even coming out to say it, because that is the situation across board. So when we say in Nigeria that they don't have money, some people will be, you know, people will think that we don't know what we're talking about. Because the only thing that is sustaining them is that they just go to Abuja at the end of every month, collect the money, come back to their state, do whatever they want to do, steal the one that they will steal, do one or two things, no development of any kind, nothing. Because that is the reality. He's saying it up front that, look, I have 587 billion in debt. That was what El-Rufai left behind for him, with no investment of any kind that the state will be looking up to. Nothing. What investment does Kaduna State have today that they can say, okay, this investment will be getting return so that we can be paying down this 587 billion in debt? The news is this: by the time this one leaves, or by the time of by the end of his first 4 years, this amount will probably will have tripled or doubled. He even cried. He said nobody is ready to give him loan again. That is where we are heading to in Nigeria, because these state governors, or they believe that they can always go and borrow from the banks, it will get to a point that they will not borrow you again, because there is nothing. Even if they say all your federal allocation for your entire 4 years, put it together, it's not even enough for the debt that you are in already. That is the situation we have in Nigeria. It is not a normal country, so don't let us continue to pretend that Nigeria is normal. And I believe, Mr. Elvis, you showed a video or an article that there is an IDP camp in Edo State. Yes. What we don't know as of today, that many Nigerians don't know as of today, is that there is IDP camps in almost all the 36 states of the Federation. Number one. That there is about 25 billion naira allocated for refugees in the Nigerian 2024 budget. They don't even call it IDP in the budget. They call it refugees. Probably many Nigerians don't know that Nigeria also have a refugee commission. We call the Refugee Commission. It's a business. That area, that one is a low-hanging fruit for these crooked, corrupt politicians. Nobody is checking that. Nobody is looking into that. That's money that they can steal easily, without blinking. Nothing will happen. Nigeria have a refugee. In fact, Nigeria has a refugee system, an effective, vibrant refugee system in Nigeria, and Nigerians don't know. Nigerians will go outside to go and declare for refugee. Meanwhile, in their own country, the government is getting into refugees. So there is so make no mistake about it. IDP camps, they call it, but let's call it what it is. They are refugees. We have refugees in our own country, inside our own country. And they are not refugees from outside. They are Nigerians who are refugees inside their own country. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, everyone.
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate every one of you listening to us. The beautiful thing about it is that when they tell you, now sometimes say, not be only we inside the panel, they listen to ourselves. And, not all of us, not only the people on the comment section or callers that's listening, people are listening that have never commented before. So Barrister Michael Zehome just reached out to me right now. You know, although he called me my son, so he's my daddy as well. So I will reciprocate that. He's saying, I beg, make una leave Oyema alone, I beg. So he sent me some videos that he want me to show to you guys right now, which happened less than 24 hours ago. I would like to quickly play this. This is a private videos, you know, that is not anywhere yet. So let me quickly play all this for you guys.
Yeah. Hey, Mama Epis, left to the world. Yeah. This is my brother, the owner of United Airlines, and the flying Epis to show solidarity and love to our brother. Distinguished. Thank you. This is distinguished. This is Anambra, Edo. Yes. Both are vying for governorship. Nigeria. And they're seated together calmly here. It can only happen in airfields. Discussing matters arising. Yeah, of course. Anambra, Edo, and then some ambition. I'm Bayelsa. I can't. Well done, sir. Fidelity Bank is here to collect all the money. To make sure that we're not losing one cover. Honorable Minister, I see you, sir. I see you. All right. So, and our beautiful.
We're about to take
Let
me take the ticker.
Yeah.
We will take the ticker.
It's a full flight, actually.
Yes,
Okay. Yes, there was another one he sent again to me. Now it's attached with some pictures. So let me play this one.
This is Nigerian autochthonous. This competes with the best in the world.
Proudly Nigerian.
Welcome to Airpeace.
Historic.
Yes.
Epocha. Proudly Anambra South.
Absolutely.
Proudly Anambra State.
Proudly
Nigeria.
The black man has broken grounds.
Proudly Delta.
The black man has broken grounds. I mean, see the interior of the flight. Very neat. Very beautiful. Very new. Yeah. Very classy. Very classy. I mean, like what you see.
No, this competes with the best in the world.
Boeing 777. Boeing 777.
One of the best.
One of the best ever.
We are very proud.
And it's ultimately affordable.
Yes.
So it means that every Nigerian can now go to London without having
We
to break the bank.
just need to
now having to break the bank.
must now come back to Airpeace.
Yeah.
No going to any other
In
place.
fact, with Airpeace, you have peace.
You don't even need to. Nobody needs advice because your pocket will advise you.
Airpeace needs others follow.
Yeah,
with Airpeace, you have peace.
That's why it's a full flight.
With
Honorable
Airpeace,
Minister, thank
you have
you
peace.
so much.
Fly Airpeace, fly Airpeace, and fly Airpeace. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Senator.
Okay, he also sent me some private pictures as well. Maybe the videos is already on social media space, you know, but Barrister Michael Zehome sent all this one to me. He sent this one to me just now. That is the Edo State governorship candidate, Olumide Akpata, right there. Then he also sent this one. That is Allen Oyema and Barrister Michael Zehome. And that's another one he sent again. You know, I don't know where they do all these things. When they do all this thing, I don't know. Then he sent this one as well. You know, so then he sent this one. He sent this one. We should be proud of this man. We should be proud of him, man. My brother, you know, is you. See, some things where some of us don't go to do forever till eternity. Now they see so we one man they push so.
Who won't cut my throat? I did.
Please hold on, sir. I'm doing my presentation. You know, so and they sent that one as well, and they sent that one. Then and that one. So although he sent more, but I don't want to bring everything because he too much, more than 40 pictures or so. But nevertheless, I just thought I should bring them in because he is listening to us. He just said you know, we should. Although, yes, I will reserve that. But I want everybody to know that yes, we can talk about anything on this platform, but bringing down those that is trying to change the narrative in our country is not a good thing. So I'm not a supporter of that because you know, most especially is only few. If not, I believe he's the only one right now standing out in terms of this. So yeah, let's do that. But I would have advised, you know, say, you know, come and say, come to talk, say people that in 2000 naira, 2000 naira be 200,000 naira is better than the people that live abroad. That cause all this katakata. So, because Nigerians are also entitled to respond to such headlines. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. And God bless you. Yes, sir.
You see, 200,000, let's say somebody's wife, right? Go use cesarean to deliver. 200,000 go do them. I reserve my word.
Yes. Anyway, everybody, let's also hear other people's view. We have Mr. Oduwa here with us. Then after Mr. Oduwa, then I'll come. No, not Mr. Oduwa. Sorry.
It was me. It was me, my brother.
Yes, Mr. F. Man, they come.
Let me just say, it's 200,000 naira with no medical care.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He won't have. He's not supposed to talk that thing.
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. You never reach time we want to talk. Don't worry. I may be patient.
You just say thank you now.
No, you never reach your time. You can't just come from window and you want to bypass everybody.
Okay, don't worry. The sun is on my side. Sun is on my side.
All right, Mr. F. Emmanuel, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Yeah, my brother, ladies and gentlemen, happy Easter in advance. This is Saturday here in Texas. Thank you for the opportunity to speak again. Mr. Elvis, more grace to your elbow.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for keeping the fire burning. Yeah, I want to quickly hit the iron why it is still hot with respect to Alan Oyema. I think I don't know when he has suddenly become an economist to analyze Naira and dollar, the usefulness and the different economy. You're talking about the Western economy and the Nigerian economy. It can't compare. Is it comparable? 200,000 for a family of 4 or 6 in Nigeria, 200,000 naira. Assuming, let's do the analysis. Let's take it the way it is. Assuming a family of 6 or 7, where would 200,000 naira? What will it do in the first place? Absolutely nothing. You know, before I left Nigeria, work in the bank, my colleague, I was in last month, told me since I left, he have been opportunity to have promotion twice. But then, right now, as we speak, the guy is trying to hustle to get to Canada. You know, right now, what he earns is close to $1 million per month. But yet, the guy is crying. He has just two kids, 2 boys. I'm just using that one as a case study right now. He earned close to $1 million per month. Yeah, I can attest to that. So, if we talk about 200,000 naira and $200 it's still comparable now. Here we have good system. People can even have credit facility. You know, even if you're earning small, you have credit facility. But back home, we don't have that. You know, that is one. Oyema has also forgotten that the economy in Nigeria right now, we have in diaspora remittances. What people are earning here, they still have enough to remit back home in billions if you put it together. So what is he talking about? And the highest number of people that are patronizing what he's doing are the people that travel. So if it's only the people that stay in Nigeria, home-based Nigeria, where are they traveling to? So it's still us in diaspora, though living from Nigeria, living in, let's say, London abroad or something, they are patronizing him. If he should do his own analysis, it should be, if he'll be sincere to this analysis, those that patronize him most in this airpiece business are people that are travelers, people that are family abroad. So what is he talking about? If all of us should come back home now and stay put, let's assume we'll come back home and stay put. No diaspora remittances. Let's stay home and be earning 200K. Then let's see how far, who will be using from that 200K and be body earpiece. Then we will know. So it shouldn't be political, or maybe if you're looking for more business or you want to be politically correct, you should better know the way to put it. Not this way. That's for him. I don't want to say much. I know he's doing a good job. But this one, he didn't get it right. Anyway, let me go to Bwala. Well, Bwala was laughing Wike during the election, talking about integrity. Unfortunately, he is the one that lacked integrity at this point in time. I so much respect him, so much when he left APC on the basis of Muslim ticket. According to him, I didn't all go well with him. Okay, he shows a little kind of someone who has who is fair and has a kind of reputation and integrity vis-a-vis the federal character that the APC didn't consider. He left, okay, which is nice, but how far? How far? Our people say now when they squeeze bitter leaf very, very hard, that is when you know the taste of bitter leaf. When you squeeze bitter leaf, that is when you know that it's really, really bitter. So at this point in time, he's calling Peter Obi political asha. I don't want to complete the complete word. Meanwhile, he is the one that is the main. Peter Obi has not even left a Labour Party in the first place. After all, husband and wife married that they use Bible to swear in court and in church. And in long run, if it's not working out, they just separate. So what is he talking about? You can say, okay, we die here when you see that everything is working well, yeah? You know, I love you, I will care for you for the whole of my life. Without you, I can, blah, blah, blah. But at the end, 2 years, 3 years down the line, people are going to divorce court. Why? Because we are not omniscient. We are not all-knowing. You don't know what will happen the next day. You don't know what will happen in 2 years to come. We are not God. So anything can happen. So I take that Peter Obi just spoke a political, it's just a political language to say we die here. Anybody can say that, which is normal rhetoric for any politician. Anyway, so Bwala should watch himself. For me, he lacks integrity. He calls himself a Christian pastor. Well, we are seeing it now. Say by their fruit we shall know them. Then for Adebanjo, well, the guy has been consistent in his speech. The truth is that if Agbado want to make a mark, just like Adebanjo says, you look at Constitution. Before he look at the Constitution, or before he change the Constitution, he should also look at the Goodluck Jonathan's national confab. There is a lot to take him from there. There is a lot. We shouldn't throw away that national confab for nothing, because billions went in to have that confab. That is for that. Then Kaduna State say he's struggling to govern. There's no money. Well, if he asks me, if Kaduna State governor asks me, now who I go ask? You should call his predecessor now, El Rufai. Should ask him, where are the monies? It's not even not a 1 year. He's already complaining. He should know where to channel his question and sort out himself. That's for that. Then IDP camp. Niger Watch. You've been in existence since 19 Korogodon. But I'm surprised that your state too there is IDP.
Me myself,
so what do we do?
So IDP they might state. I'm surprised, to be honest. Hi, God.
This is the very first time I'm hearing that all the thing I know about IDP is either Benue State, it's either the north or the middle belt, but not place like Edo, where they're in my backyard here. No. Something is wrong somewhere. So let's find out why. How can Nigerians be in IDP camp? in their own country, in their own state.
My brother, there is
It's a shame.
IDP.
Yes.
My brother, sorry. There is IDP camp in Lagos State. Lagos.
Wow. Okay. That is to say, these IDPs is man-made. People are cashing out in these IDPs because it's not ordinary. You are not fighting war. There is no war anywhere. There's no war in the north. There's no war in the west. There's no war in the south. There's nowhere apart from normal kidnapping and all the normal thievery here and there, robbery here and there, which we know. We are not fighting war. Why can we have IDP in our own country? If it is foreign land, you say, okay, maybe they are trying to cross over. But this is our own land. It's a shame. So let's check very well. There are people conspiring to put us and keep our people in this kind of situation, and they are busy cashing out, because anyhow when you call IDP, government will extend hand, palliative here and there. You understand? So there are people that are cashing out in this IDP. Let's check very well. So that is for that. For now, let me rest my case. Let me allow other people to speak. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I'm here. Today we are going to dissect. We're going to, talk and see how far we can go. Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. I really do appreciate you for that, your wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. I don't know, sir. IDP camp in my state, or maybe I'm at the Irish finance. No, and she not tell me. Now she's supposed to tell me because she know more for when we come to our state. She know all the corners, we concern that state, all the local government and all that. So they not tell me, oh, Mr. Alex, Madam Rita, they not tell me. I don't know. Me know you know. Me know. I not feel like may people for say we know too much. We don't know too much for this platform. I know say IDP camp they on the northern side and all that.
So,
yes, sir.
That's why you must keep on talking on this state issue. You cannot keep silent.
I be the talk.
We don't catch you today.
I be the talk. I beg.
I will send you the article now. If you have time, you can show it of the IDP camp in Lagos, Ibejuleki.
Is it the Lagos?
I say Lagos State now.
It's Lagos now. All those people where you get where Dangote for build the refinery, and those places for build where they build their seaport. All those places, they drive people come up for there now, and they don't even locate them. That is the IDP that they talk about now. We know now.
Voila. All right. Like I said, we are learning every day on this platform. For me, my kind of person, they feel shy to ask questions. No, it's just like I said before on this platform a couple of months ago. I posted a video, or somebody posted the video on our group platform. Then somebody else was saying that, oh, this video, everybody don't see him. Why are you posting it again? That you wait talk, say everybody don't see the video. Why are you posting it again? Now you be Bessie, the fact we get the biggest problem on earth. Do you know that?
In fact,
go ahead, sir.
Mr. Evic, sorry. In fact, can you help us check how much? I saw it on the comment section anyway. How much does it cost to book airpiece from Nigeria to London?
No,
vis-a-vis the 200,000 that Oyema is bragging.
Mr. F. Emmanuel, that guy has done a lot.
Okay, no worry. Don't take away this man want me to talk for that area. See, don't worry. If you reach your turn, you get time to talk.
Now my turn now. Not be the last man. Everyone don't talk.
Mr. Elvis, see, I'm not done. Sorry, please, my people. Mr. Elvis, just 10 seconds. I'm not done with this IDP camp thing, since you brought it up today. Now you bring her now. So let's talk about it.
We'll talk.
You see, EU, they give Nigeria money every year. Keep the refugees in Nigeria so that they don't land. I will send the information to you. That's the program. They have it in Nigeria.
They started after the Liberian War. Wow. That was when they started.
Like I said, I don't have. In fact, I don't have knowledge of these places you guys are mentioning before. Edo State, Lagos State, when I still talk, so I be not know these things. Just the truth, I tell you now.
Oh, so, like, Edo State during right from the time of Oshomole.
Oh, okay. You see, so like I was saying before, somebody posted a video on our platform. Somebody were accusing the person that everybody have seen this video, and guess what? Me, I never see that video for my life. I was surprised. Then that God constantly bless one person. We constantly say he never see that video before forever. So what I'm trying to say here is that what you don't see 10 years ago, person day with you right now, we never see him. Wait till you don't see 50 years ago. We believe say, this thing everybody see him now. Why you don't see everybody? Not everybody now see him. It's just like somebody that coming to a national TV. They say me to this. They say everybody already know me now. More you go ahead with the topic. No. It's wrong. It is wrong. Whenever you go to that particular platform and for interview, you must mention your name. Some people they do and just say, okay, let's just move on. No, somebody called it to a show I was watching yesterday. He said they talk and the anchor now said, mention your name. Now he said, you know me now, not me. Now me now for so area. Now the anchor tell and say, no, just mention your name for the sake of the people watching us. Me know you fine, but the people that want to hear your voice don't know who is talking. So that is what I'm trying to say. So we know the no finish. As long as we live, we all are still learning. Let me call on Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us. Then I'll come to Mr. Black Panther.
Okay, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Thank you. Good evening.
Sir. You know why I ask, can you hear me? Because that time you said I'm talking from the background, which I mute my mic.
Yes,
so I don't know how it was.
No. The system was, so I don't like talking about this. It was corrupted. Let me put it like that. It happens to Mr. Jonathan as well. But now, it stopped. It's not working like that anymore. It's better.
Okay. Now. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers. The panelists who have spoken before me and the one here to speak. Good evening, all. I thank our brother who I think is F. Emmanuel, who nearly spoke my mind. Where, Mr. Jonathan or one of the other brother said, APC is playing politics. Where people can call something that is not good politics. Where politics, according to the real explanation of politics or dictionary, says showing good behavior or good judgment, that is called politics. Politics is not dirty the way people now emphasize or explain politics as a dirty game. No, politics is not dirty game. Politics is of a good government or governance. But the people who are now making use of politics are now the one dirty. So let us put it as playing politics with the life of people. What APC is trying to do is to gain the favor of the Emilokon government and governance so that they can give him the license he's yearning for. But what he refused to understand about business, especially when it comes to the authority which hates even your tribe, is that Dangote, people should understand, Dangote is just there as figurehead. But the business of Dangote is being run by those who have ever entered the positions of authority, known as president or legislators. The other day, they said that the CBN governor give Dangote something billions. The entire Nigeria themselves giving 20 billions to build refinery. So automatically have told you the people who owns that refinery. That is not Dangote, it is those president and legislators and the CBN governor who own that refinery. But Alex Onyema is not doing the same thing. Alex Onyema want to claim that he has money. It's just like I remember when Lucky Maswin were contesting in Edo State as a governor. Then Maneni Say, leave him, let him squander his money. They brought him home after Lucky Masson have campaign and poster and do this and do that. At the end, he has no position. After all, they have squandered his money. They now consider him to under Lucky Binedion. So Dangote was the one in the time of Obasanjo importing cement, importing cocoa, import whatever you import, come through Dangote. Automatically told you that it was not Dangote that we are importing those things. It was Obasanjo that we are doing that. If not, it will have not give only Dangote the license to do all nonsense in Nigeria. It will have still give the license to other people. So this is what Onyema has not dancing to. And that is why I keep shouting that Onyema put out these things, Nigerians to have shares. Nigerians to have shares. I know how they run all this business when it comes to this era or this part. So, but when you feel you have it alone, then they will let you show that if you really have it. So, well, let me put it in the other way around. Alex Onyema said, I did not watch the video, but with what I heard, and I can relate to it, because my people's our elder said, what elder we sit down and see, even a child will reclaim Uroko tree, we don't even see it. So Alex Onyema said, those who aim 200,000 in Nigeria are better than those who aim thousands of Europe or thousands of dollars. Well, I agree to him. Those who aim 200,000 are better. No, that is not a problem at all. But Alex Onyema should tell us and bring those people that are aiming 200,000 in Nigeria. He should let us know the numbers of those people that are aiming that money. Then let's check their record of living. Then let's check the record of their environment. So that is what people are supposed to tell Alex Onyema, not telling him where they know. No. Please, we want to know the numbers of the people, the name of the company they are working, or what are the tasks they are paying, how did the government value them, then how their society are looking like. So Alex Onyema should put this all before us. Then before telling us to come to Nigeria, then the work that will be giving us 200,000 also that Alex Onyema have created. We have numbers of people that we troop down today to take that work. If he create that job, because Nigerians at home are still saying they don't have job to do. Then he said, those who aim 200,000. Yes, those one in Nigeria, are they forbidden to aim that 200,000? My people. They are not forbidden to aim that 200,000, but they are even looking for 50,000 jobs. They could not see, not to talk of 200,000. So if Onyema have created that job, then we have people that will occupy it in that space. So it's not for we to be quarreling, no, or deceiving us. No. Alex Onyema creates such job so that we will send you people, we that have traveled at have job already, even though $500 job we are having, or £5 job we are having, it's not a problem, because we have a lot of people who are even looking for 80,000 job, 50,000 job, 30,000 job that they could not see. So we should it should help us to create such jobs so that those people will occupy. Then they will leave us who live in Europe or other country alone. They will not be dragging money from us or thinking that we are ATM where they are the one to use the card. So that is what my advice, that I will help all of us to tell Onyema to give us job, to give that job to Nigeria. So because 200,000 job, 200,000 naira workers, they doesn't have street lights in their area. They doesn't have tie road. They doesn't have even a private water, not to talk of a good hospital or whatever. They doesn't have. If anything happens, they have no ambulance. And with their even 200,000, the kidnappings in everywhere. We that are aiming, which they did not value, or they call the menial job, we don't live in fear. We are not afraid to open our door. So we are secure. We have a good road. We did not have that if rain fall, we cannot go home. No. Or if we go house today, there is no light. Mosquito will eat us. There is no fun. We don't have such thing. So they should create that 2,000 naira job so that those people give those people light, electricity, give them good water, give them good road. So we will be happy if we hear such work is being open for all Nigerians so that the people at home can work. So that is for, I will say, about Onyema on. So we should not quarrel him. We should just tell him, we should also advise him to help us create such a job. Then for the other one of Aga, I thought, I never even know that it was Daniel Bwala or Bwala that were showing the video, or it was under interview or whatever. He said Peter Obi, I thought it was that our Igbo brother who said it before that Peter Obi left Aga. What people could not consider is that Peter Obi, to that words of the speech I heard, is that he said him will live with Aga. He will remain in Aga. Yes, it is a promise that he will remain in Aga. He did not say, I am the one who created Aga. He did not say, I'm a chairman of Aga. So, and during the time he lived in Aga, it was the time of Ojukuwu. Now, people are saying, why should he leave Aga? Why should he left Aga? No, Peter Obi had the right to leave Aga. Because Ojukuwu that Peter Obi were promising is no longer there. So, is it not that Aga they impeach Ojukuwu? Is it not the same Aga they impeach Peter Obi? We are those people that are talking, are they not there when Peter Obi were impeached in Aga? Or Daniel Bwala, when they did not allow Obi to come out in PDP, it was him not there. Even the Daniel Bwala that is talking, why isn't he leaving from party to another party? Why did he not remain with Atiku? So, a promise that I will live here, Peter Obi did not say him, Peter Obi will lose his life there. He said those who did not live can also remain there. But him, when he gets to 10, he leave. And he has right to leave. Thank you, because the bear has run.
Mr. Oduwa, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that submission. Let me call on Black Panther. This is the last person on the panel, so we can have a final submission. Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Oh, thank you. Good evening, sir. Good evening to everyone, all the panelists, and good evening to all the Nigeria Watch fans who are out there listening to us. I will say also good evening or good day to our SAN, Professor Mike Ozekume. God bless you, sir. Today, I know, I'm really sure I have your backing. Oh, I want to say something about my diaspora. May God bless you. May God bless you. In Jesus' mighty name. I want to say, I'm so happy today. I'm so glad. I'm excited. You know why I'm excited? Two things that I wanted to happen. Two things that have happened that is making a very big landmark in Nigeria now. And I don't know if some of us might have seen it, but might not have focused on it. Presently, it's an African record. Presently, I'll say all the women out there, you should just give a shout out. God bless you all. You people are fight. You fought a good fight in the economy, and they have given you the right position you deserve now. And you have proven to me that yes, we can do it. We can stand there and do something different from what the men are doing. I want to just sit here. I'm so glad that 10 notable world banks in Nigeria, the CEO have been taken over by the women. Great women of a great intellectual. They differentiated themselves from the men, and they are taking over 10 solid banks in Nigeria. So now the women are driving, more or less driving in the business sector, in the banking sector. They are driving the economy of Nigeria. So we are sitting down, the pilot in the seat in the aircraft that want to know how they go to move the things in Nigeria now, because it's a new people that are coming. The women are coming with different good ideas, which I believe, and they are going to steer the banking system in Nigeria to a very good position. And I want to say here too, concerning Mr. Oyema, the position which I'm standing, I am putting myself in the position. You see, not everything that comes in from somebody you observe that has been consistent in piloting and trying to paint the Nigerian space to the world as a good thing. There must be something good can also come out of Nigeria. And there's a lot of good people in Nigeria. And he has been championing it, and he has been doing a lot, and he has been shouting about that the aviation system is a money spinner that can bring in a lot of the dollar, the shortfall of dollar. It can bring in a lot of dollars into the Nigeria economy if the government will really open up a business, environment for them to strive in. Like what is happening now, I'm so excited. The first plane are taking off, I believe, to London, Air Peace. First time after so many years, after 30-something years, Nigeria has flew a Nigerian aircraft into UK. And we're expecting him to come to US too, by God's grace. And I want to state here, you see, when I made mention of somebody going out to seek for external loan of more than 100 billion US dollars, that man has the guts. You see, some of us get little investment. We will shout, oh no, may they not do this. So why some of us don't damn, some of Nigerians damn the consequences of any investment they have, the little investment, okay, they can lift it. But this is what we call a multi-billion-dollar investment, which needed to be protected by the government of Nigeria. That man needs protection, but they are not giving him. Rather, he made mention of one thing. He said, one thing that shocked me, he said most of these aircraft that you see all over the world, many of them are under lease. They don't buy them. There's a third party that does that job, and they will come in as the middle and take it. And that's where the money spinning is it's just like to me, like a cartel, but not a cartel like all those bad cartel. The money goes around like that. Even he made mention of KLM and even British Airlines. They don't own that airline directly. But because Nigeria was part of that deal before, but Nigeria, they defaulted, and they have to take that thing and they have to blackslist Nigeria. And any airline you see in Nigeria today, they are bought with cash, direct. No, nothing like lease. Bought with cash. Anywhere you seek for your phone, they are bought with cash from Nigerians, direct. No government robbed nothing. They went there on their own and bought it. So they are the one protecting, and insurance, everything about insurance. There's no insurance in Nigeria that can insure any airline. They have to go and sort for insurance out there. And you know what that kind of thing, how much it will cost them. So why I say it is politics. You see, the Nigerian environment is a different environment. If you are not there, you are not there. If you are not in that big business, you have to look at this man from this. Pastor I say you have to look at this man. You be seated on his own position. Now, the Nigerian politics is like a cartel. Somebody who is not who want to legitimize himself is looking for a big figure that will speak to make sure that he's speaking on the same line with him. Remember, he said one thing. He said most Nigerian government officials do not want him to have that route because of the kickback they are getting. Like Mr. Jonathan made mention of it 2 days ago about the kickback they are getting from it. So those factors affecting him, those factors that are coming, those big government officials, they've also gathered themselves together. Let's make him to speak on this issue. They asked him that, what are the names of people that don't want you to be? He said he cannot mention name. He wanted to go one route. He retrieved himself again. I listened to it very, very. That man is under a very strong political group that is telling him to please help us to spend it so that we can go out there to secure your business too. That is where I'm looking at it from. But on the statement that he made concerning 200,000, I do not agree with that. But I am still seeing it that if that's the only fault he is making, that defect that he's making, I can forgive him for that. To secure his business is very paramount to me. And those that are striving that is a very selfish man, is a dizzy. I want you to put yourself in a that you own a $100 billion investment in Nigeria. Then start speaking from that perspective. I can cut him off. I can say I disagree on this part, but not totally to just tear him apart. I agree with what our auntie from Edo State spoke about. I agree with her, but I'm not using that what she has spoken to spike him down. I can bring some factors out. I can draw a report sheet on him. I will give Oyema 75%. He's not a perfect man. That is where I'm looking at him from. He has done something that even the Nigerian government could not do on its own. Even nobody could do it. That should be a very big sacrifice that never been done even in Africa before. We should look at it, and a great man like that, even if there's one mistake, at least we should have elements. Who are we not to forgive? We should have that element, but not to come when you have a very big voice to tear him apart. That is what I'm against. He's a good man doing things, but the Nigerian space is just in a very big, it's a chaotic condition that you have to fulfill some certain things that will annoy Nigerians a little bit. But as it goes on, you will see a different changes in him. Look now, for instance, now, it is not even Nigerian government Oyema have annoyed. Oyema have annoyed the entire aerospace system in UK. Look now, he brought down in price. All of them started bringing down in price. He's told them that they will still jack it up. They are just trying to compete. Now he's going to be feeding, and he's going to be giving African food like pounded yam and black soup in the airplane. Most the UK airline now, the British airline, they've started doing it. They started applying for cuisines in Nigeria so that they can fill it up in their airspace. So that when they fly in, they will bring in Nigerian food and tell Nigeria and advertise with that. But there's one thing they do here that the Nigerian government have not really sat down to counter. And he call it one name, whereby an aviation airline will come into Nigeria and start roaming around Nigeria and start dropping Nigeria. Nigerian government have made our airspace so free for anybody to just move in. They don't do that in the UK. You can't roam around in the UK with your airline all around. You have to contract with an UK airline to take your passengers to the next destination. So that is what is going on. And Nigeria government can make money from that. But they are allowing these people, I don't know who's getting the kickback, they are still allowing them to do it. These are the points he's giving to us for us to really iron and fight back for even the entire Nigeria space itself. But we are not doing it. But just one point he made, all of us are angry. We do the verse. How could they reduce them? We don't say, but if they pepper all of us, how could they reduce them small? They look somebody, okay, now, that be the case. Now, what if Nigeria Watch, I don't know whether you followed the speech that Professor Ojukuwu delivered in one of the late great constitutional lawyer from the East. He delivered a great speech concerning how Nigeria will go about the constitutional reform. I guess you should play it and let everybody discuss on that. And our great Papa also said it, that Nigeria needs to start on a constitutional reform. For us to kick on, we need it. And we have been preaching it. People will come here and start chastising us because we are preaching. Somebody will say, we can't start. Look, you have to kickstart Nigeria. Whether you hate it, whether you want Nigeria to go smooth, you have to kickstart and jumpstart it again. If not, all these things that we are complaining will come down after 4 years again. To God be the glory. We'll come and be explaining and talking and talking and talking. For Nigerian to do, it's just, as Document said, just 6 months, we'll get a new constitution. Derived from the GEJ constitutional reform. We can start from there. Just 6 months, we can do it. And I believe in what he said. That is what I need. And if you have that constitution, everything will be forced to come in line. everything you are seeing today that are going haywire, they will be forced to come in line. Every state should secure its own state, and every resources in its own state should have it. They should have their resources and give 30% to the federal. That is what we need, so that the federal will take good care of our military and every other thing that they need to take care of, and leave schools and community schools for the states to deal on. That is what we want. That is a federal state. If we want to go on the other way around, what we have been practicing 1963, we can also do that. But we cannot, like Ojukuwu said one thing. He said, don't break the state. Just carve them out into region. Don't break the state. If the state will be a problem, don't break it. Carve it out into region. Let's work on that. We can still work on that. That will be beautiful. But the constitution needs to be changed so that we can work on it and drive home and prove ourselves to everybody, to the world, that we can do it as a black man. That is what we want. And one thing, I want to make one. I know. Just give me 1 minute, please. I'm going to send you. I want you to play this, because this thing, when we have been talking about it, people think we are talking out of selfish intent. Nigerian military, we have no need to increase our military. All we need now to fight insurgency is technology. I will send you a video. I want you to, the video, you might just pick it out where they talk about the technology aspect, how they were fighting. I don't want to mention the country, how they were using to fighting insurgents. So please, Naija Watch. And one thing that he said, one thing Naija said yesterday, he said all over the world that the Islam.
Maybe that will be on your final submission.
Okay, I just want to bring prelude so that you can understand it. Okay. That all over the world, that it is Islam overriding countries and Islamizing countries. Okay, that's a clause. I will explain that when I come the next time, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, appreciate every one of you, my people. Mr. F. Emmanuel, please unmute yourself. Let me mute you. We are hearing the kitchen and everything over there. Thank you. Okay, I've done it. Oh, I've done it. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me pick this call quickly. Maratami, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, man.
Good evening, sir. Greet everybody there. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Happy Easter to you tomorrow. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
I disagree with my brother today, Black Panther. I disagree with him. Because, the country we are, the government will not say that, come and say this so that your business will be progressing while the people are dying. If my brother Onyema, I like him, but if he can say that one, so he's not playing the drum for the government that we that are here, we should come back. Before, Nigeria was good. Nigerians go for vacation abroad and come back. Nigerians go to school abroad, they come back. But now Nigeria is not good. That's why people are going out of Nigeria. And now Tinubu is telling him that do that announcement because you have bring down the price down, as he said, so that people will come. It's the foolish one that will come. What Onyema said is wrong. For comparing 2,000 pounds to 200,000 naira is very wrong. I know that you know what people are going through in our country. If today is good for him and he wants to play the drum of the government, I pity for him. He will crash. But Black Panther, that one, I disagree. Don't say that again. Today's submission, I don't like him.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We need to have our final submission now. It's Saturday, so we don't need to stay here that long. Although we're already here almost 4 hours now. So, yeah. But let me call on the first person again on the panel. Okay. Mr. Chusobebweze have left. So let me just go to Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan, so on this final submission, I'm going to give 6 minutes to everybody. But let me come back to you, sir. Let me quickly take this call. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in back again. Please, you have only 2 minutes. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Hello. Hello, sir. I can hear you. Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Najawat.
You have 2 minutes. Please
I
talk
had
to
to
us.
call in again.
2 minutes, sir.
But I just want to do the step of Professor Barrister Mike to plead with our people. Nobody is above mistake. What Onyema said concerning the 200,000 and 2,000 is a big blunder. But that must not mean crucifying him. I am surprised with the type of energy somebody like Obibweze puts in there as if he had something against Onyema from time. I don't like that type of thing. We are not on this platform to destroy. We are here to build. If somebody makes a mistake, let's correct him and then move on. That is about that, you know. The issue of just using all our energy as if we are fighting that person is not good. Nigeria Watch, you know, we can't destroy what we are building there. Our language can ruin things. Please. That's all I call for. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. My people, we're going to come down. You know, even Barrister Michael Zeko may have asked us to take it easy on him. You know, it's just a statement. He's a Nigerian and he's entitled to say whatever he wants to say, even though I know that the statement was not aligning. In fact, me myself, I don't like the statement. I'll put it like that, but it's not enough to bash him. You can disagree with his statements, you know, like you disagree with my own statement sometimes on this platform, but bashing him, you know, let's take that out of it, you know, please. Let's encourage our own. God bless you all. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission, 6 minutes, please.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists. Let me just say this again. You know, with respect to Mr. Peter Obi, you know, living or staying, you know, in Labour Party. You see, even if you see Peter Obi leave Labour Party, he is not going to join SDP as Mr. Bwala was, you know, falsely stating. Peter Obi at Labour Party, you know, leaving Labour Party even for April, you know, is way for the APC rather. They prefer Peter Obi to leave Labour Party. Peter Obi staying at Labour Party is devastating to them. It's a later weapon if Peter Obi still remains at Labour Party. That's why they are using the likes of Bwala, a busybody man, a political jobber who is just looking for contracts all over the place. Once somebody said it earlier that is just looking for money, just put it there, you know, just to be frank with it. He's just looking for money, you know. They want him, they want to distract him, do whatever it takes for him to leave Labour Party because it will be much more weaker. Mr. Peter will be staying at Labour Party is devastating. So all this coughing and crying and scheming by the likes of, you know, Bwala and all the rest of them, you know, to get Peter Obi to leave Labour Party, you know, is just a distraction. And Mr. Peter Obi, you know, explained it better yesterday that, you know, made it clear that is not the case. So you can see he has to come out to quickly to counter that, to put the narrative there again. Mr. Obi nailed it yesterday, killed it yesterday, but he had to immediately, probably same yesterday or somewhere today, he has to quickly come out again he has to go to X to reinforce. So you can see the strategy there. The main man, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, nailed it yesterday, cancelled it completely, made it clear that is not what is happening. So what else do you want to know? So he must come out. It becomes imperative for the likes of Bwala to satisfy his paymaster, because that narrative was completely buried yesterday. So he must bring it out. It's like he must, you know, bring it back to life again. We're not going to fall for that crap, Mr. Bwala. Just get off the scene. If you have something better to talk with respect to national issues, bring it up. Forget about this Peter Obi leaving Labour Party. There are more important issues to discuss with respect to Nigeria. And leave this petty issue of Peter Obi leaving Labour Party, because that is the best for your paymaster. That is what your paymaster wants. So just get off the scene, get off the space, and let serious people take over. Takes over. So, Mr. Ivy, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just hearing some voice background there. But anyway, so let me quickly end on this IDP thing. I sent you even a list, a PDF list of all the 36 states, including the FCT, the total number of IDPs that they have, and the locations that they have. There is no state in Nigeria that does not have IDPs. Devastating numbers in the northern Nigeria. Some states has as much as over 100,000, 67,000, and that was 2021. This was compiled during the Bwala administration. If you put in the event of the last 1 year, even the last 3-4 months, it has risen 20-30% in some of these locations, the IDP numbers. So they are all over the place. It's part of the it's part of the business that is going on. This insecurity we are seeing in Nigeria, because the more the insecurity that they are creating, the more the IDPs, the more the money that will be needed to be allocated, and the more money to loot. In other words, the more money to steal. Because they will never be satisfied. It was shocking that in a state like Lagos State, as of 2021, has almost 15,000 IDPs in Lagos. How could that be? And that is the state that the present man who is in charge say that is the state that is superintended over, that he made the state. And in that same state, where are those IDP coming from? Do they import them from other states or what? I don't know. There are IDP camps in Ogun State. We have all across Nigeria. Because the more these IDP camps, the more money that will also be allocated to ministries like the Ministry of Poverty Alleviation and all the likes of them. So the more money they get, the more money to loot. So these IDP numbers must keep on increasing. Can you see the inhumane sense that these people carry? Can you just imagine? So you got to create refugees in your own country to allow you to loot more money. Some state in the northern state has like 80,000 IDPs. And you have to feed them. There is a budget, a complete budget for this thing. They have to feed them. They have doctors. They have social workers. They have psychotherapists. You will see those are the line items in that budget for this thing. And when you see those people, you will just see, are these people getting real medical care? With all this money that you are allotted or you allocated or you distributed for medical care, it's just Nigeria is so sickening to the point where EU is even they are even getting grants from EU for IDPs in Nigeria. It's sickening. These are the problems that we have in Nigeria. This is exactly what I'm saying, that Nigeria is not normal. You say you are the giant of Africa and you have almost 1 million refugees in your own country. Yes, just do the math. You see, put the information is out there. Almost 1 million. This was 2021. If we do 20 by now, I don't know what the number will be. The updated one, the updated numbers as of 2024. And we're talking that it's a normal country. No, it's not normal. These are issues. These are issues. These are real issues to get these people back to their land, get them back to their various locations, their homes, their lands. Get them back. This should be the primary focus of the government. But guess what? they are not ready to do that because some people continue to benefit. They continue to, in fact, they want more IDPs. Let's put it the way it is. They want more.
Can I buttress your point, please? Let me just give you 30 minutes so that you can talk. Mr. Najawash, do you know that there is fight in Edo State now over land dispute between two communities?
Yes, Mahabi.
Magba and one other people. So those people now for Koma, they don't run common for their place now. They are now refugee in another place now.
Yeah. That's exactly the IDPs are increasing on a at a very, very sporadic rate. That's the way they are increasing. Because as I said, because the state will always put out the numbers. We have 15,000 in the last quarter. Now they are 30,000. So the money must go up. So the money that you have to allocate now has to go up. And when you look at these IDPs, when you look at these people, they are not being taken care of at all. You just oppose it with the billions of naira that they are getting. In fact, if you look at that money, some Nigerians will even prefer to be refugee in their Nigeria if they are actually putting the money there, because those people, they are giving them the line items on the budget, everything as if it's a normal country. Doctors, they have nurses, they have nutritionists. Look at Nigerians pretending as if it is normal. The IDPs, they are saying that they have nutritionists, meaning that they are eating balanced diet, when it is far from it. They will pretend, they will look at the line items, so this is a normal place. Everything is normal. Yeah, these people are well taken care of. It's a lie. It's a pure lie. And they create positions for all these things. Those ones are just getting salaries. And look at the people that will even get the jobs. It is their own people. So this is a serious matter. And before the Nigerians will not talk about it now until it affects them.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I'll leave it at that for now. Really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry. Mr. Jonathan, you didn't give a shout out to the women of Nigeria. You just the yarn, they go. And at your sector, they don't take over. So
thank you. Thank you. Let's move on. I would like to call on Mr. F. Emmanuel. Please give us your final submission, 6 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Ellis, thank you so much for the opportunity again to speak.
You have noise on your background, though, sir. You have noise on your background.
Okay, give me a second. Let me just enter my car. Sorry.
Let me come back to you.
Come back to me, yeah.
Yeah, better. All right. Mr. Oduwa, give us your final submission, 6 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yes, as I was saying, because I did not really finish because of the bears, because of the Catholic bear that was drinking. So anyway, our brother Oyeman, if you see, for me, I'm in your side. I really love your speech. And the worst part is his business needs to be promoted by those people who live in Nigeria that will be living from Edo State to Anambra, from Enugu to Oka, from Abia to from Abuja to Inewi, and he is complaining of London route, that the federal government should give him license, should support him to have the base and land and this. He should just take that flight back to Lagos and Asaba, because if not, it is those people that receiving the same amount which he spoke about, will be the one to enter that flight. So for him, could not really reason properly what he was saying. Because if those people were no more beneficial than his own idea of ways, he would have not taken his business to those people that live in London or live in America, live in whatever Euro country to make his profit. Because his business is what will make him make a profit. So, well, I did not join those who is castigating him. I only joined those who advise him to rephrase or to refrain from what he's spoken, and so that I enjoy if he join Nigeria to create jobs that they will be aiming 200,000. I will be very happy. And Nigeria, I think they said they are almost 200 million. So you can just give that 200 million people 20 to 200,000 jobs. So it's okay by us who travel abroad. So, you know, I was talking about the Bwala or Bwala. Bwala left PDP to APC, and he is talking of another person leaving the party. Where those that talk like my brother, Mr. Dr. CM said, Kento calling black, Kento calling pot black, which they too are black. So for a good reputation come to your party, you say it must be the one to fix the party. No, Peter Obi cannot fix any party because he did not fund it. It's not the chairman. It's not the one to choose who will be chairman. If Peter Obi has been a governor of your party or a president, then you say fix that party. I can hear that because that time the power has been given to him to do that. But since he's still a candidate or whatever position in that party, that power has not been given to him. The chairman and and his executive are the one to say what will happen in that party. So Peter Obi is a tenant in any party, except he fund his own. That is why Sowore was able to drag that criminal brother who wanted to chase him out of AAC because of Nigeria criminality. So because Sowore was the one that funded that party, that was why they took that person to court and won. So Peter Obi cannot take anybody to court in any party now because he did not fund. And so people should get that in their brain. And that is why we are shouting, Obi, dig your foundation now, so that we can help you to set the stone before it gets to the time of rain. So that is for that. Thank you and everyone. For the IDP of Edo State. The IDP has been in Edo State right from time immemorial, which people might not see it as IDP. There is one something, those who, in medical terms, they call it, I think, leprous. Leprous. We have two in Edo, one in Lagos side, then one in Ogun. So then those things were as IDP because these people were not people dwelling among others. So they were set at a camp. Those ones have been in Edo State. Then before these people that were now fighting, they were not chasing out of their house in Benue State in the north. Then Shomole now brought them also to Edo State. So that make it as two form of IDP camp in Edo State. And so that is what I will have to say for that. But although they are not living well, because Nigeria government, those who sit in the power of authority are criminal, instead of them giving these people their supposed need, they will be diverting it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odowa. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, the last person before I come to Oga CM is Black Panther. Black Panther, give us your final submission.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najao. Thank you for giving us. Thank you for giving us.
I best sort your environment outside with the noise. So after Black Panther, I'll call you then. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najao, for giving me the opportunity again to speak and all other protocols observed. Yeah, I want to go into the Mr. Obi, issue of going to another party. I think before I went and stood by what he gave, that he shouldn't move to another party. These are my reasons. I saw something, I pictured something out. Every day in APC, the tactical subject which they have in their political room plan is how do we get Peter Obi down or have something on him so we can pull him over to our side. And who can we use to perpetrate this clandestine movement? And if Peter Obi moves to another party, Now, the question I ask myself again, we have other parties that have come into the political limelight. But we can remember the other time when parties were being set up, we got an information that most of the parties being set up are set up by the owners of Nigeria just to block everything so that the Nigerian people cannot see. So any party you set up, they have a way of manipulating it. Why did Obi choose Labour Party? I now went into Labour Party constitution. And I saw the ideology backing Labour Party. And I noticed that the ideology backing Labour Party was social democracy. That is the idea. Social democracy. And I found out that this might be a reason why Obi landed in Labour Party, because he has gone through other parties. Before you can move, you go through everything and you finally make up your mind. And if Obi should move to any other party or form any other party, there will be a pressure from the government not to even register it. There's nothing you and I can do. And plant people there that will make that place unbearable for him. People might come in as a good person, as a simple man, they quiet, they won't talk. But when things start, they are ready to do what? Because they are systematically be built to destroy anything good that happens in anywhere in Nigeria. So I made up my mind. I said, yes, Peter Obi should not leave. Let him stay in Labour Party. That was what I was standing through. I didn't want to make mention of it. And thank God Peter Obi brought out the reason and landed it and said, yes, I am not going anywhere. We because of one simple thing that happened, which happened in every other political party, that does not make you to run to another party or form a party immediately. That's not how a revolutionaries work. No matter how, I'm even surprised that Peter Obi has not been stained by one thing. He's rebuking it, and because if you look at other revolutionaries, they were all stained before they got to a limelight. They stained them. They took them to prison by force, by fire. They robbed them, but they couldn't. But they came out finally and became the president of the nation. Go and check that out in Africa. It's always that a clean man, they will always stain him with something. So that is what I find out, and I thank Peter Obi very well for taking a very stringent, position to build that party. And what the chairman did, the former chairman Abure did, was not even on ground, because when he did that, I just went around and checked with whether INEC is there. INEC wasn't there. I said, this one are nonsense. And that's why I made my conclusion, because I called. So thank God he made up his mind, and thank God Mr. Abure made a mistake. Thank God. And I want to say here again on the security apparatus that we have. There is an effort to divert the attention of Nigerians not to go the route of positioning Nigerian military to be a professional in terms of technology and otherwise. They want to continue to localize and make Nigerian military a military of the 19th century. If they can even go to where they'll be riding horse to fight war, they will do it if they are opportune to do it. But we are fighting back that it is not the amount of people in a modern warfare. It's not the amount of people you got. It is the amount of technology you got to see beyond the eyes of men, so that you can know what the man is doing at the other end. And to crown it all, do you know that I want to give you the information I'm going to give you, Mr. Nagawa? I'll give it to you. You watch it. I'll send it to you. Maybe after you finish, I'll send it to you. Do you know that an AVR can stand in Texas and see and picture a terrorist in Louisiana, which is more than 6 hours from here, drive from here, 4 hours drive, no, 3 hours drive from here. You can picture it. And if you picture it, it will bring it to the homeland, and homeland will see them, track them, and they will get the message to the AVR to throw a rocket there. That is how modern day warfare is being done. And now, do you know that they have produced an armored tank that will go on its own to fight without nobody being inside? And they are using it presently in most war now. Presently, as we are talking, they are using it. So what people, as much as the technology is being developed, They are trying to lower the casualty of men going forth to fight war. So that is why we need to do that today. And any other thing that, like any other matters arising, I want us to salute the women of Nigeria. They have made us proud. Positioned to navigate Nigerian banking system into the 21st century. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Black Panther. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, let me call on Oga F. Emmanuel. Please talk to us, your final submission. Thank you. Oga F. Emmanuel, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay, you are good, sir. 6 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much again, Mr. Eldis, for the opportunity again to speak. Yeah, I want to look at Peter Obi's defection from ABGA and also defection from PDP. So all the emphasis has been on defection, living, and living. But nobody has cared to check, to find out what brought about the living. Nobody is talking about the factors that made him leave the party. Nobody is talking about that. I think those factors are very, very more crucial than just the living. Just like a husband and wife, these are people that are in love. The whole world know they dated for years before they got married. They are in love. All of a sudden, after some years down the line, they are already going to divorce court. There must be a factor. There must be a reason for them to get to that point of no return, where they are no longer tolerating each other. There must be a factor. And this factor, nobody is talking about it. So I leave that for people to ponder upon. Before you come, like the likes of Daniel Bwala, to begin to call him political harlot and all that, find out what are the factors, why. You know, just like Doyi Okupe that left LP. People were asking why. And he simply say for ideological difference. You just want to use one phrase, just one word, ideological difference. And that could mean a lot of things to him. You know, so people are not thinking that. People only just talk about leave, why he leave, why did he leave, why did he leave? No, find out. There must be reason. There is no smoke without fire. You know, there is a smoke. Check very well, you will see a fire there. That's for that. Then for IDP, my understanding of IDP is internally displaced persons. I don't know whether I'm correct. Other persons or people, I don't know. Internally displaced persons. And this displacement could be as a result of maybe war, could be as a result of probably riot or ethnic disagreement that, you know, result to war thereabout. That's my own understanding. And this IDP is a temporary measure by the government, which at the end, they will prepare a place and make sure that these people return back to their original home. But the way I'm seeing our own IDP, it has become a recurring decimal. It has become something that everybody is now becoming, everybody is accepting it. Everybody is welcoming it to become a stable, a normal thing. I don't think it's a nice thing. Other countries might also have IDPs, but should be temporary. While the government are sorting out how to reconcile and also make sure that they get back to their original home or original land. But in our own case, year in, year out, we are just churning out states, millions of people for their original family to IDP. That is not good enough for us. It's not good. It's not a good reputation to a country that is well blessed with natural mineral resources, That's not a good thing. That is an indication of a failed state, an indication of a failed government that doesn't have the people at heart. Then, for Alan Oyema, let me say one more time, I appreciate the philanthropic activity or philanthropic nature of what he does tonight for our country. I like that. But sometimes I tell people, before you speak, please filter your thoughts before it comes out. Because any word that comes out of your mouth, you cannot return it back. You cannot take it back. Even if you say, oh, I take it back. I'm sorry, it's gone, it's gone. People have the right to analyze it the way it deem fit. People can analyze it anyhow. So that is why even the scripture say be slow to speak, but swift to hear. You know, so with all the good things this guy has done over the year for our country, just one speech. Look at how the speech now want to mar all the good things he has done for our country. So please, this should be a learning lesson for us as every human being. Before you speak, please filter it. Not once, not twice, not thrice. Don't just say because you have a platform to speak and you begin to open your mouth anyhow. No, please, it's a learning lesson for every one of us. Before you speak, filter it to know whether it will edify the hearer. Or otherwise, look at it where we are today. Look at it, Oyema has not done any good thing in the country. But in real sense, he has done well in the past. You know, so that's just it. I'm not against him. I appreciate him. But we should also learn to be, you know. Thank you, sir.
Mr. F. Manuel, may God bless you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. God, thank you. Okay, the last person on the panel is Oga CM. Okay, Oga CM, we lost you. Oh, Oga CM left. Okay, unfortunately, we could not hear your voice today, but I need to end the show right now. I don't know before I end the show if anybody want to
please, Naija Wash.
Sir?
Oh, please, just 30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. I wanted to say something on the new constitution that everybody are yearning for. Yes, I'm happy if they can do that, but let them consult the people in Benue State and Kogi if they will belong to the north, because those are our people, and this place of Kwara, these are the people of the southern part, which in the name of, because we are not the one dividing the country, they share our brothers to the north. So the Benue, the Kogi, and Kwara are certain people, so they should give it to us. Thank you.
Mr. Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think I just want to speak concerning what he just said. Ipa just said. Ipa, that issue was addressed in the former constitutional conference, and the reason why they are saying new constitution is to address such issue, border issues, and all the land issues, so that those things can be well demarcated and the demography of the state can be well noted in the new constitution, so that people don't start fighting for land because of ancestral belonging, all those kind of crap. So those things should be dealt with. That is why it's a convergence of all the tribal ethnic group will come together and speak, and we now affirm what we agree on. That's the purpose of the constitution.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Ivis, please. Yes. Mr. Ivis, just 10 seconds, please. Mr. Black Panther. Yes, I congratulate our Nigerian women, and you know, I'm happy for them, especially those that are, you know, going on a giant stride within the financial sector. You know, it's a great thing to see more women, and hopefully that they will live up to the expectation. They will not be and turn out to be the likes of Beta Edus.
It's 10 of them, both Zenny and Zenny Bank and UBA.
Yeah, it's a good thing to be happening in Nigeria. It's a good development, and I appreciate them, the Nigerian women, for, you know, eating that level. Is a great feat for Nigerian women.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. All right, Nigerian women, we appreciate you all. Yes, you guys, without you guys, life would have been difficult for women. No, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Who was with us earlier on? Okay, give us a Monday. You are coming now. We are closing now. You are always doing this. Give us a Monday. It's not nice. It's not nice. We are. I'm giving final submission right now.
Maybe he was on duty, so
give us a Monday.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we are rounding up now.
No, go ahead and round up. I mean, I didn't. I wasn't trying to come in. I was just. I was with several.
Okay, but talk to us. But did you follow up what we presented?
So I mean, I've been in several meetings all day. So I just saw that.
But you follow up what we presented today now, right?
No. I told you I've been in several meetings. No, just go ahead and round up. I mean, it doesn't matter. Just go ahead.
But we still like to hear your voice. Tell us where you be today.
I don't want to break the rule of the platform. So I mean,
no, it's not. You're already here now. I already accepted.
Oga, no, they talk like detectives. Talk, Jare.
If I did not accept you, that's why I don't want you to talk.
Like
2 minutes.
Mr. Evans, you don't say give us our money. You don't have landowners. So some people get a Niger flag from day different. So we are just all lookers. So the owners of the land has come. So give him his space. I beg.
No man, I make the break rules anyhow.
No man, I can't even teach us how to yarn English now. Begin yarn. I been to so many places. Now company.
Who they talk?
Hey, he said who they talk. You know the first way. Now that man where they come from window now.
Oh, Black Panther. Oh, now you be how are you, Black Panther?
Okay, CEO, you are back from your other company. Well done, welcome, sir.
Well, thank you very much, everyone. Well, I mean, I just thought to say
no, but before you go ahead, give us a mandate. Are you aware that let me say almost, because according to Mr. Jonathan, almost all the states in Nigeria have IDP camp?
And I thank Mr. F. Emmanuel for what he said. Honestly, I really thank Mr. F. Emmanuel for what he said. You know, in Nigeria now, with IDPs that have been converted into permanent home for citizens, normally people should go back to their various homes, right? But in Nigeria, IDP has been converted into permanent home.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, come now. Come put your voice to this. 5 minutes. I'll give you 5 minutes.
Which is a problem. Which is the problem.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Please, now that give us our mandate is here, and Mr. Chris is also coming on board.
Oh God!
Please, you will give me 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute, please. After their submission.
Okay. Please. Okay. No wala. Go ahead. Give us a mandate.
Now everybody, you not the call for yourself. Everybody.
But you don't talk your final
even me, 1 minute, Mr. Elvis.
Now right, too. Don't take my right.
Now see, this is what give us a mandate is always do it to me. You know what they do. If you come, this man. Okay, go ahead, give us a mandate.
You are more than Nigerian media all put together. So the same as told you, you cannot just open shop and just close like that. I understand that we are celebrating Easter and everything, but there are also issues at hand, and we appreciate your work and everything. You know that me, I'm not late comer. And if Emmanuel will bear with me, I mean, he knows what I was doing earlier. So, but I mean,
no, Wala, my brother, we are together. Okay, I give you guys 40 minutes to iron this out. You know, since we have Mr. Chris here now, all together, 40 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Augustine,
very soon. Mr. Augustine will call me very soon. Just watch out and see.
Augustine, don't go church.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Appreciate it. Well, I mean, like you said, the IDPs have been converted into permanent homes from Nigeria. which ordinarily should not be. And that's where it comes to the point where
Oh, give us a mandate. Why on earth we Nigerians in case let me use the right word, would they shop at Duru for inside our country? Eh? Will they seek asylum for inside our own country?
No, they are not seeking asylum. They are not seeking asylum. They themselves are the asylum.
But it's almost the same thing for inside our own country.
It's the same thing now. Yeah, people they seek asylum for Nigeria.
Hi,
Nigerians.
this is disgraceful.
Well, I mean, we don't have leaders. We have rulers. They don't care. I mean, they live in mansions. They have houses all over the places, and so they don't care about you, where you live or where you stay. All they care about is themselves and their families. I mean, for example, take for example now the minister of SCT, the current minister of SCT, Wike. He has a house. He will have a house in the state now. He will also have one in Abuja, and those are the ones that you know. The ones that they have all over the world, you don't know. So, and we said here that if you must be a leader of the people, you must have empathy, you must have love. See, one thing that you always do on this channel that actually encourages me and then make me check myself if I'm a good person is those words that you always see after the program, whether to the husband, to the wife, how you take care of your wife, your children, your family, and all that. And these are things that our leaders they lack. They don't care about the people. Okay, for example, now all of us we vote. Say, okay, in this year we want to choose our president, and Bivas was supposed to be a game changer. We all agree on Bivas, and somebody feels that because they have the authority, they have the audacity, and the election was going the way for them because that the election was not going right. They had to change the will of the people. That is the wickedness that we see in our country. Wickedness everywhere. People are they can look for any damn reason. Okay, now people will be celebrating their own Easter in IDP camps. Why these our leaders, rulers, these legislators, they will be in their various houses enjoying themselves, and we have people. And I think the question that Mr. Ekman asked was a very pertinent question. IDP is just a temporary place for displaced people. When their community is settled back, they can now go back home. But in Nigeria, that's not the case. IDP has now become a permanent resident for people. People now taking asylum in IDP. People are now becoming. It's just okay now. People, for example, now people begin to get married now in those camps. They will give birth to children in IDP camps. That is our situation in Nigeria. But everything goes back to leadership. Leadership is the order of the day. Who are our leaders? What are they doing to us? Nigerians, when are we going to revolt against these people and take back our country from them? They are supposed to provide for us electricity, good road, pipe-borne water. Imagine what Mr. Peter said yesterday about borehole. Imagine our own leaders saying that they are digging one borehole for 197 million naira. Ordinary borehole, one borehole cost 190 naira. But Peter said it give it for less than 5 billion naira. So the remaining money, where are they going to? Where are they putting this money? But like you ask them one day, all of this money that you think you are amassing, all of this wealth, one day you will leave this land.
Give us our mandate. Are you driving a truck?
No. I was actually working outside. That's why you can hear that way.
Because there's a lot of noise from your side.
Okay, is it better now?
Yeah, no, it's better now. That was the wind. Yeah, go ahead.
So sorry about that. I actually was installed. Just walked out. Sorry about that. So everything is just boils down on leadership. Imagine the man Otom from Benue State. When Buhari was in power, he shouted about Buhari. How that he went to talk to Buhari. People are paying our people. What can you do to help us? The same Otom has now colluded with bad governments against his own people. Have you heard Otom speak anymore about his people? No. Kogi State, Yaya Bello left office. In the history of Nigeria, I have never seen the level of impunity that we have seen this past year. Office of the ex-governor. In the history of Nigeria, I've never seen it. In Kogi State, they don't have office of the ex-governor. In fact, they are even telling us that Kogi State money is not missing. That Yabelo did not say their money. So EFCC, leave Bello alone because our money is not missing. Mr. Jonathan said here, or was it Mr. Chris that said yesterday about Soludo, Charles Soludo. If you put Nigerians together and look at level of intelligence, IQ, with Soludo speaking and what he did in CBN, you will say he's one of the intelligent people in Nigeria. Look at what is happening in Anambra State. Ordinary flood wash away roads. And this is a man that was the ex-governor of Central Bank of Nigeria. Okay, what is it that Soludo does not know about governance or about government? Can anybody tell us? He's a prof, for God's sake. Charles Chukuma Soludo is a professor, either of economics. But how is he governing? How is he governing his own state? Roads are dilapidated. Soludo will not build roads in some area because they didn't vote for him. These are leaders that we see them as leaders, but they are rulers. Look at the Obasaki in Edo State. Water Sun project is there. All of this, you can just continue to mention them and mention them. But one person got to power in less than 9 months. Alex Oti. Look at what he's doing in his own state. Are they not the same human being? Are they different from others? Is Alex Oti a different human being? Is he different from? Is he a different human being? Is Alex Oti an angel?
My brother, yes, he's a different human being. He is a different human being.
Madam Rita, in what I understand what you mean. I know he's a different in character, but if you is part of us, Alex Oti is part of us, Peter Obi is part of us. These are not angels. They are human beings like you and I. Where I'm driving to is that it is just that these people they have good mind for their people. You, Madam, you are always here. If you are not here, sometimes you are listening. Why? Because you have good mind for you. What you enjoy in Canada, you want people in Edo to enjoy it, and that's why me I'm here too. So that my people in Edo they can enjoy it. You have good mind. These other men, where is their heart? They have families, they have children, they have grandchildren. Tinubu yesterday they said he's 72. Will you see that kind of man say he's 72 years old? When there's no sickness of the eyes. Tinubu said he celebrated 72nd birthday. Is that sickness of the eye? That time Baba will be 72 years old. Where are we going, Nigeria? If this kind of elderly men are still doing this in this age, what's the future of the country? Peter Obi said it. The money that they are borrowing and stealing today, they won't be paid next year or next 5 years. No, they are payable back maybe in 2040. The future of our children. These men, that is, they have brought the future of their children and they are selling it for their own children alone. Wickedness. I don't know how people will listen to Peter Obi yesterday and like nothing happened in the country. Nigerians are not moved. Mainstream media, they are not even talking about Peter Obi's. They are not concerned. The country is just upside down. And these men, they go to mosque, they go to church, they even go to their shrine. Which God are you calling on? In your country, your own fellow countrymen, they become displaced in their country and you don't feel it. And Peter Obi may even go there tomorrow, which is Easter Sunday, and they'll say, why is he going? Is he campaigning? So it has to be a campaign moment for Peter Obi to go and see them in IDP camp. Or you see Obedience go to IDP camp to go and give them Easter meat tomorrow. They'll say, are they campaigning? Must we be in campaign mode to help our own fellow human beings in Nigeria? This is what these wicked men and women, they turn us to. No wonder you see the LP people that we elected into the House of Rep and House of Senate. You cannot even see even your car rider. You will not see him anymore now. He's now a superhuman being above the people. You cannot talk to them anymore because of what? They are now in office. An Okada rider, people voted for you, thinking that you can go there and check. You can change things. You get to the house. The very first thing they even did was to give you 160 million SUV, and you cannot say, why you give me this SUV? You cannot question it. And all of a sudden, they've all gone under. Whether you believe it or yes, the red oil of those that are pied will ask you and your generation. But the question is this how is this how you made the country? Because most of you enjoy free education, you enjoy scholarship, including even the GOs and the pastors and the imams. Most of them on scholarship. Well, let's show you guys an example. Some of them travel on government stipend to foreign countries for for conferences. But today, the Nigerian girl child, Nigerian boy child cannot travel for any conference, no scholarship. What can you say? They budget over how many billion to subsidize Hajj pilgrimage, but gave 5 billion naira for student loan. The question is, which one is more particular to you? The man that want to go for Hajj and that woman, is it the education of your children or the Hajj you want to go to that is more prominent to you? And you are making Nigerians go through this suffering. Wicked people, wicked men all over the places. Mr. Elvis will continue to speak. Hopefully one day we can get a better country. But Senegal is a case study. Thank you very much, Ayudi Mike, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate you. Oga Chris, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Nanjawash, can you hear me?
Good evening, sir. Yes, of course we can hear you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, sir. Nanjawash. Thank you yesterday for the time you gave us the opportunity for we to cross-fertilize ideas, and thank you also today. And we keep bothering you, but thank you for all you do, for your kind gestures.
Mr. Chris, sorry to cut you. Mr. Nanjawa, thank you for yesterday. I mean, yesterday was it was a long ride. Thank you so much for the time. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, sir.
God bless you.
Yeah,
man. Thank
it
you.
was actually a very good opportunity, you know. I think we had a very robust family discussion. To Naija, yes, to Naija, Mr. Jonathan, and your humble self give us our mandate. You know, we had a very good expose yesterday. Thank you, Mr. Nanjauch. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Thank you for all you do. Iron Finest, I greet you all for the sacrifice and the extra effort you people contribute to making Nigeria a better place for us. And having said that, I'll just go directly to Mr. Allen Onyema's speech. You see, for me, I salute him for all he's doing for Nigeria, for his investments in the country, trying to give people employment and lift people from poverty and try to create a middle class which they have exterminated from the country. But again, his speech yesterday is just like undermining what we are all coming here to do every day. You know, I see a lot of gaslighting in that speech. And mark my word, I'm talking about his speech. I'm focusing just on his speech. And also his body language at times, the way he talks about the things in Nigeria, he just kind of belittle the sufferings the people are going through. If you are trying to say that with 200,000 naira, you can do better than people that are earning 2,000 pounds in the UK. So essentially, I see it as a subtle way of telling us that what are you people talking about every day? What's the complaint about? After all, Nigeria in so many ways is better than the UK. So you people should be patient. There's no need for all this complaint. That is what I read from that speech. And you understand that is why a lot of people have gone bonkers when they try to react to that speech. And the way people reacted, I don't think we have any way of criticizing how people react. It's just like alcohol. Some people take alcohol, they can go and be fighting, some will be laughing, some will go and fall on the road. You know, this speech it has touched the nerve of everybody in different way. For me, I took a very huge exception to that speech. he could have said it in a more better. For example, if he's talking about 200,000, how many people any 200,000 naira can even patronize his airpiece, both local and international? How many people in Nigeria? Is there any, if you are any 200,000, can you ever take his flights anywhere? You know, you should realize that that UK is talking about any person, any 2,000 in UK is good to go. You can get a mortgage, you can buy a house, you can do almost anything you want to do. Even doctors that are just starting fresh, the doctors that are living in Nigeria that are starting fresh in the UK, how much do they really earn? 2,000, it's a lot of money in the UK. You can do a lot with 2,000. What about the amenities, the facilities? There are just things that you cannot compare. Not just looking at the money, 200,000, and they're making that kind of statement. People earning 2,000 in the UK, they can take flights to anywhere in the world. Both local flight, they can go to a holiday in any part of the world. It's just time. If the one they cannot do with whatever they are earning, they can get a direct debit and, just sort out their problems. By the time, what can 200,000 naira give to you in Nigeria? I think that was just too much of a gaslighting, too much of crossing the red line, if you ask me. Then, concerning the constitution, I will keep extolling the attributes of Mr. Pa Ayo Adebanjo. I think he captured what I have been talking, what some of us have been talking about. Even yesterday, I also said it. No matter what we do collectively as people in Labour Party, if that constitution is not changed, if the appropriate thing, if the things that needs to be touched, if they are not touched, we'll go into 2027 election and we'll just still come out bruised like the way we came out from this one. In short, that one, they are going to cross all the T's and dot all the I's. They are going to do it so scientifically that we will not even have evidence. It's not like this one that they were hiding evidences. But for this 2027, we can't even find evidence to use in holding them down. So if they don't change that constitution, I think it was Madam Rita that was asking the other day if it was actually there in the constitution that INEC, they have that window and they have that window, that opportunity to use any means they so feel comfortable with. It's there. And I think somebody talked about that yesterday when His Excellency was in the on air. Somebody talked about that also. So they have to clear all those gray areas. If we really
Sorry,
want
sir.
to
Sorry,
have,
sir. Can I just put just a little point? We have really dealt on that part portion, and we said it. Though some of us object to it, but where later they went into it and we saw it because I told everyone that there's a clause there and that thing must be removed before we can have a way forward.
it is there. I'm surprised that people like I said, I was surprised that nobody knew. It was just there. It was hidden in broad daylight. And I like I said 2 or 3 days ago, I was also surprised that the likes of Barrister Mike Igini, they didn't look at those parts because the assurance they gave to us, it was like any result at all that is not based on the BVAS will be null and void. But unfortunately, it wasn't like that. And our hopes were all dashed because I'm sure that was the zeal, that was the zest that a lot of Nigerians capitalized on in going into that election, you know. But yeah, we still have 3 years to go. And with the shenanigans going on in Labour Party, I think it is time that the Peter Obi's team, His Excellency Peter Obi, it's time to have groups of people. There should be a group of people, obedient or Labour Party, for whatever they call them, that will be focused on pursuing the constitutional review agenda. There will be another group that will be pursuing the presence of the obedience group online, because sometimes a lot of people, they just create account and they call themselves obedience and be spewing nonsense, and all these at the end of the day are traced back to Peter Obi. So there should be different different group, subgroup within the Labour Party or the obedience group that will take care of those things. Things have to be organized properly. And Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for the statistics you always rolled out on this platform, especially the one that has to do with the IDP camp. You see, this is one of the reasons I keep telling us that it is utterly myopic for we to keep pointing fingers to the Western world, because these people, they even treat your people in their refugee camps better than the way you treat yourself back home. I think that alone is enough for all of us to have a sober reflection on. Because look at the way we treat ourselves in our IDP camp. If you want to know the greatness of a nation, you look at how they deal with the weakest in the society. How do they deal with the sick, with the children, with the handicapped, with those that cannot help themselves? That is how you truly know what values a nation places on its citizen. Um, yeah, still talking about the IDP camp. Mr. Oduwari, you did say that IDP camp has been existing in Edo State. I think what you were referring to actually is the leprosarium in Edo State. You know, these places, they are part of the community health initiative of the nation that started late in the 70s. They are not actually IDP camp. You know, when people have some communicable diseases, they have to be taken to this place to be treated. And for example, in Edo State, we have one towards Oluku and one towards going towards the east, the Agbo axis. Now they take care of tuberculosis and leprosy, because these are communicable diseases. So it's very important that people are treated in isolation. So those, and I think those were the camp you were referring to. I think those are quite different from IDP. Like the name says, in terms of displaced people. Yes.
Sorry, sorry, I want to give you some point. Now, presently, I think we are about to have one now in Edo
No,
State.
not about to have. We have since
no, the one that
everyone
no, I'm talking about the one that everybody will know now. Not the one people don't really know very well, but few of us know. But now we're about to have one, which is currently going on now. A lot of people, the opposite side of Amagba, they have been displaced, and the Amagba people have taken over their villages, and those ones have moved to another village to have refuge over there. So, and nobody, the Oba have taken care of it, but I don't know what happened again. They explained it, and I listened to it very carefully. But something happened again. The Amagba people came again and started. After the Oba have already pronounced words on it, they stubbornly, I think our Oba need to really deal with a lot of people in Edo State. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you,
Baba Christ, let me say something here. People want Oba to say something now. If Oba said spoken harsh word on them now, and he started destroying them, people will say, hey, Oba Bini have done this. So that is why he will not talk, but he will allow chiefs and other traditionalists to talk.
Yeah, well, I think you do have a point there. And Black Panther, thank you for just throwing this Amagba perspective into this discourse. That actually reminds me, Mr. Ninja, I'll keep saluting your effort, because I remember you've waded into this issue. I think it was 2 years ago. There's this strong man, is it Ebo Amagba that you brought to this show one afternoon? I remember clearly, and we all called him, and he gave his perspective of the kind of things that was happening in Amagba then. But I'm surprised that the issues are resurfacing again. They are rearing their monstrous head, because when it comes to land, you know, people are ready to spill the red oil for anything. But if it comes to land, land is power, and we can understand why the Fulanis are hell bent on registering their presence in every part of the country, because that's actually what they did hundreds of years ago. Because technically, we must all remember that these guys, they are not ancestral to the country. So, having said that, I think I'll just want to
Round up.
round up.
2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll just want to round up by thanking give us our mandate. And Mr. Jonathan, again, you guys, you always have a way of bringing Edo State issue into your discourse. Always put Edo State in the burner, even though you guys are not from the states. You always hold the governor accountable, and for that, we remain grateful to you guys. And yeah, because Obateke and his team, they have to do well. Deception, you can't govern you can't govern a state by deception. The works will really have to speak for themselves. Mr. Nanjawo, once again, thank you for yesterday, and thank you for the many times you have extended the broadcast just to accommodate the likes of us. God bless you, and good evening, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. God bless you. It's always nice to have you on the show. Thank you. Madam Rita is the last on the panel. Madam Rita, it's good you came in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Good evening, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Happy Easter in advance. I guess it's already Sunday in your side.
I know saying Akishi, you're the busy since
Madam Rita.
Yes, dear.
Madam, you owe me black soup. Since all this, you never send out.
I owe you
Tomorrow
5
is this
even me self, all those snail which they fry, I need some from this side.
I wanted Marita to laugh and enjoy himself today. That is why I brought that information.
You talk about food, you talk about information. What information? You want to food come off our mouth?
I wonder.
I don't understand. We talk about 1 to 8 hour Easter food, you talk about information. Not be the same information.
I will put my address in the comment section. I'll send my address for comment section. May send that back.
Give us a mandate, 5 pots of black soup. That's what I promised you. And
snail, I need snail, fried snail.
I don't eat snail, so that's out of the question.
Okay. What about starch? And
I don't eat starch. I don't know how to eat starch. So
can you imagine? They eat better food with me. You're like
that is not better food. Now, what are you saying?
Rita, no mind all of them. I have to force them to say to be smiling for the women. All of them have to force them.
Go back of the stage, Black Panther.
Oh my goodness, you guys are just a trip.
Go ahead, Rita.
I beg, no vex, Mr. Elvis. I beg, no, just 1 second. Make I ask Mother Rita. Mother Rita, I beg, make I ask, so no vex. You come through the window of like Black Panther, or you come through the normal door. I beg, make I just ask so.
I never come through the window. Mr. Elvis put it on the comment section. He put the link there. That's how I came.
Exactly.
So I came to the front door.
We know those that come through the window.
Now only Black Panther, now they come through the window for you.
You guys are just
now let me get the key now. Nobody get the key now. Let me.
Oh, Mama. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Elvis, my darling mommy diaspora, finest, everybody in the comment section, Madam Ame Bright and Jocelyn Emmanuel as well. Good evening and happy Easter. For those of you who are still fasting, the Muslim brothers and sisters, please pray for us. Okay, I'm sorry I came late, and I'm just going to talk based on what I saw in the screen and what you guys were talking about. I think, okay, I'm just going to start with the IDP camp thing you're talking about. Mr. Oduwa is right when he said there was an IDP camp, because I think during Governor Oshomole's tenure, I remember there was something about, I don't know if that IDP was born out of the flood that happened as at that time, but I remember, I think it's somewhere in Edo North, I think so. There was an IDP camp there.
Yes, it is a donut, madam. It is a donut.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. So I think, yeah. But I don't know, maybe that was temporary, because I think it was because there was some serious, massive flood. I think that's what started the IDP gate. It had nothing to do with headsman attack or anything like that. It was due to the flood. But I don't know if that IDP camp is still existing. I wouldn't even say, well, they're not internally, I would say they're displaced, but this is due to natural disaster. Because if you want to talk about IDP, well, you can say due to natural disaster, but usually, associated with people who have been forcefully driven out of their land, due to maybe communal clash, or maybe there's some sort of war. But I believe that every IDP camp that exists in Nigeria or plan to be existing is just another SPV. That's just how I see it. Because when you have an IDP camp, everybody has now become so wise, and they learn from when Sheriff, is it Sheriff that's the vice president now? Was the governor of Borno State, and that's where you had this the BK people, and then now is it Zulum? That's the present governor now. This anywhere you have a state that is serious IDP, trust me, there's a lot of funds that's going to be pumped there, and those funds can be drivers of SPVs, and they always make a deal with the chief security officer, that's the governor of that state. So it's a racket on its own. It's just like every war that's going on, there's a racket behind every war. Even the Ukraine war that we see today, there's a racket behind it. So any IDP can be just another SPV. Just look at it that way. Unfortunately, they're using the very downtrodden of the society to create that kind of SPV move. It is what it is. Unfortunately, thing that is nothing anybody can do. Even if we shout from here to Jericho, those things will still exist. Now, for the 90 billion for Hajj, because I heard someone mentioned it, that's another SPV. Come on, that's another SPV. Even if you said it's 90 billion now, and then the money is being sent, trust me, let's just say what they're going to spend for the Hajj will be like 30 billion. The rest money, 30 billion is even too much, 10 billion. The rest money is being shared. Just because every local government, in case you guys don't know, every local government chairman has to produce people from his constituency, from his local government, and they will sign for each person, and they delegate certain people for every local government. So it's not coming from the governor's office per se. Every local government chairman, there's a racket behind it. They say, okay, we need 20 people from every local government, every state, every northern state now, or every state that, they have people who are practicing Islam, and they say, okay, it goes by local government. I know for sure in the north, it's like local government. So every local government chairman now will have 30 people assigned to him. So he has a choice to just bring 20 people and take the rest money, right? So that's what they do. So it's just another SPV, another way to make money. Now it's because everybody's screaming, everybody kind of don't open eye, looking at the money being disbursed from the National Assembly and from, the presidency. So they have to find ways in which they can siphon money. So that we create imaginary situations like IDP, Hajj, they're talking about Hajj. Nobody has talked about, the Christian one that they go to Jerusalem. Nobody's talking about that, but that's been silent. Now, I don't know if the Nigerian Christian Association, the CAC, CAN of Nigeria, Christian Association of Nigeria, I don't know if they're silent on it. They've chucked in the money and nobody's talking about. So we're only hearing about the Muslim people now, the Hajj, right? So, that's something to look at. So it's all SPV all the way. It's all SPV. So, it's not something that we should be surprised about. And now, going by... Yes, sir.
Marita,
yes, sir.
I hope after they have given to the Christian and Muslim, they will still give to us that are Africa tradition believers, religious believers.
When are they good do now?
Mr. Odua,
however we do we do it. So they will still give to us.
Mr. Odua, I will not comment on that. Thank you. And the next one is I saw from your screen, Mr. Elvis. Okay, no, let me talk about Alen Oyema because I heard Mr. Chris speak about it. I think he said anybody earning, someone can correct me if I'm wrong in my statement. Any Nigerian, any 200,000 naira per month is better than somebody in the United Kingdom, any 2,000 pounds per month. Am I right?
Exactly.
Okay. I think Alen Oyema, I would appreciate it if you just focus on, doing what you're doing, helping Nigerians when you can, and giving us a cheaper airfare, put your competition out there. It's better because, sometimes some people don't have strength in speaking or explaining. So it's better they kind of make themselves teachable and just stand aside. Because Alen Oyema, you're a businessman, but when it comes to I mean, you have some knowledge of being a businessman, some knowledge of finance, but there are certain things you just don't say because you will be looked at somebody that's insensitive, even if you might mean well, and somehow it will kind of bring up something like people will say, okay, are you speaking for the elites or are you speaking for the fraudulent present administration? You know, you start to bring out all those things that are totally unnecessary. Now, before you make that kind of statement, Alen Onyema, thank you, Mr. Chris, for saying that. Somebody who is earning 200,000 naira a month in Nigeria, would they be able to, can they afford to fly your fleet from, let's say, Benin to Lagos? How much is your flight? Alen Onyema, let's start from there. You're a businessman, you have fleets of planes, somebody earning 200,000 naira, is expected that, okay, they should still be able to afford to buy a ticket from Lagos to Benin without feeling that, you know, the chunk of their salaries is being taken off. You know, when you reason that way, you know, then I will listen to you. If you give me the statistics, the breakdown, then I will listen. If somebody who is earning 200,000 naira in Nigeria cannot afford to buy a ticket from Benin to Lagos, then your comment is just baseless. With all due respect to you, sir, Mr. Alen Onyema, it's just you shouldn't even have said that. If you said 2 million, I would say, okay, 2 million a month. Maybe he meant to say 2 million. Seriously, human error. But sometimes, because sometimes, you know, I make myself, am I trying to say 1,000, but I'm actually talking about millions. So perhaps he meant 2 million naira. If he says 2 million naira a month, I'll say, okay, yeah, this man is right. But how many people in Nigeria earn 2 million naira a month, for crying out loud? I know that somebody is working in an oil company, even if he's just a messenger, he doesn't earn 2 million naira. I don't even know if he earns 200,000, maybe close to it. A messenger in an oil company, if that position even exists, or a gatesman in an oil company, if he earns 200,000 naira a month, okay. But please, you know, please, I would all due respect, you know, just stay on your lane. Don't make it such insensitive, because it's insensitive. Although, if you want to really break it down from my own perspective, if you're earning £2,000 a month in the UK, and I don't know how it is for the rent in the UK, maybe where you are not under any government subsidy, and government is not helping you for anything.
Madam Rita, sorry to suggest you, that £2,000 will not be in a month, too. Is it in a month?
He said a month now. Because
it's like a month,
it's equating 200k naira a month. He said if you are earning 200k naira a month,
£2,000 no go reach them.
That's what I'm trying to break it down. Like, if £2,000, okay, maybe say your rent, 2-bedroom apartment is £1,000. You have you have a car, you have insurance that you have to pay. I don't know if they do road insurance or whatever insurance they pay.
If you don't know the information, now they defend the indefensible since.
Who was defend? I don't understand. I'm not defending anybody. I'm trying to say.
No, not you. Black Panther. Now they talk.
Okay. Black Panther.
Wait. Sorry, Madam Rita. You know, read my statement. Which one be defending indefensible? I said that statement. I don't agree with that. I made it fundamental. I say I don't agree with that.
If it's a month or a day, so you did not know that 200,000 was a month, and you were defending the indefensible since.
No, you yourself, you tell us in a month. You yourself, you tell us. See the person they are black. They call black. Black, they call black. Look at. You want to defend yourself. I don't know now.
Put him back on stage, I beg.
To cut the long story short, everybody can have your expenditure a month, you know, and you know how much you are paying. And then you now look at Onyema with that monkey look, that emoji, like, what are you saying, Oga? Because 2,000, and this is for a single person, you didn't add if you have children or dependents, or you have mother and father that you're helping in sending money, or brother or sister that you are helping their education. University is not free in Nigeria. There's nothing like scholarship. It doesn't exist. There's nothing like government assistance in Nigeria. There's nothing like social services in Nigeria. So, let's not go to the medical aspect. Who's going to buy you Panadol? Is there the healthcare services? Is working with 200,000 naira? Mr. Alen Onyema, I don't know what you're saying. No, I like
Rita,
you have been
sorry to cut you. Please, this 200,000 we are focusing on. in the real sense for some of us that are Christians, it's no longer 200,000 because if you remove 10% tax of 200,000, 20K is already out of it.
I'm not even going to add. It is in the Nigerian palace, those of them who practice giving tithes every month, because that's a topic for another day. It is their own prerogative. If they choose to give, if they choose to dash, this is not give, dash their pastor 20,000 naira from 200. It's none of my business, because biblically, in the present day, that doesn't apply to me. You know, that doesn't mean that the money would double. So if you are doing good and you're helping, I don't want to even add the tithe issue, please. I don't want to be distracted, sir. With all due respect, because I know I'm just saying it for a single person now. It's not even enough. Now, a family of 4, that's not even enough, for Christ's sake. Medical, children are growing, they eat. You have to buy clothing, you have to buy stuff in the house. What is 200? 200, and you have a mother in the village, or you have 2 sisters in university or high school that you're paying for, you're taking care of. They're talking about the rent. So how are you going to build your house with 200,000 naira? Mr. Allen Oyema, please enter house. So don't just because I like you as a businessman and what the good things you have been doing. But in this case, Mr. Allen Oyema, enter house. I want to believe you wanted to say 2 million, not 200K. Going forward, based on what you wrote, Mr. Elvis, on your screen, you said Daniel Bwala says the Obi is a Judas Iscariot because he vowed never to leave Abga. You know, people like Daniel Bwala, you know, they are the scum of, you know, in the Nigerian airspace. And, you know, I want to liken him to the one that calls himself Reno, because these are, I call them distractors. You know, I don't know what this obsession, this pitiable obsession about Peter Obi. You guys said, look, you ran away, you snatch it, you grab it, snatch it, and I don't even know where you are. You can't even run because you are stuck there stealing and eating. So I don't understand this obsession. The man, Peter Obi, my president, is doing what he's doing to the best of his ability. What is this obsession? Daniel Bwala, you are too old to be fooling yourself. You're too old. And you say you are doing your PhD. Is it that doing the PhD has removed some level of sense in your cognitive skills? Like, seriously, don't Nigeria need to hear that? You guys said we are being pitiable because of it, we did not win, as you guys claimed. Okay, we have moved on. Why are you dragging Peter Obi with Abga now? What is the purpose? I don't understand this. This generation of men that just become useless on social media. Is that helping? Daniel Bwala, talk about what is going in kidnapping. Daniel Bwala. I wish they could bring this man to the show so that we can at least school this man. I just don't. It's very annoying. And is this the kind of comments that we need to hear? What's all this rhetoric for? I don't get it. And to even think that the media will even pick it up, so like Daniel, for what now? I don't know. Seriously, I don't know the obsession. I don't know. It's like a man that is obsessed with a woman. This is like an obsession. It's a disgusting obsession with Peter Obi. If their wife is angry with them, it's Peter Obi's fault. If their wife does not sleep with them, it's Peter Obi's fault. If their children are not doing well in school, it's Peter Obi's fault. If there's IDP camps in Nigeria, it's Peter Obi's fault because he's going to visit them. If the dollar is down or up, it's Peter Obi's fault. For crying out loud. For crying out loud. This gotta stop. Listen, the Labour Party, Aisha, and what's the other man, Unisa Tanko and the rest, please, they should be tackling recalcitrant human beings like Daniel Bwala. I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis, you said there's no insult, but this is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous because if we don't clamp down people like this, talking on important topics, making jives at Peter Obi, is ridiculous. It's like an obsession. What is it? I don't even think they even do that to Trump in America. What is it? You stole the mandate. You are there now. Focus on your mandate. Focus on it. Leave Peter Obi alone. It's not funny at all. It's just becoming, it's not funny at all. This is 2024. We don't have time for this nonsense rhetorics on a daily basis from Reno or Daniel Bwala. What is this about Abga? I'm just very upset and irritated. Yes, sir.
Can you give me 30 seconds? You see,
go ahead.
You see the way you are reacting now on a Bwala issue, and that's why I don't want to react. I don't want to react to it because I see, I'm suspicious that they want the social media to be talking on this issue. just to divert our attention on the main topic, what we need to be speaking on. I think most of us need to be very, very, very smart, smarter than them. In short, we are smarter than them. We need to just speak little about it and move forward, because if you see it, every month they bring something about Peter Obi. Peter Obi don't even send them. You know, they talk about that, and we don't worry ourselves.
Yeah, you see, Black Panther, let me tell you something. There's a significant number of Nigerians that are very gullible and they believe everything that's written there. And these people work on the psyche, the likes of Bwala and the one that calls himself Reno. They work on the psyche of the majority who are very gullible in their thinking, and they don't have access to the right information. And that's why when elements like Bwala comes out and start to bring topics that don't make no sense or put food on the table of people, it is left for us, the majority of the obedience and reasonable Nigerians. You don't have to be an obedient, a reasonable Nigerian that his head is cool in the right direction, to counter these people and tell them to sit back home. If they don't want to be teachable, they should sit down with their empty barrel sense of reasoning. It's the point. So it's something that needs to be talked about, because it's annoying. It's really annoying. Is it what we're supposed to be talking about? Talking about Judas Iscariot, because okay, it's Easter now. You're not using the message of Easter now to juxtapose Peter Obi. It's betrayal. What they're trying to do, because they know the likes of Abure, who has disgraced himself, and they now see the party is shaking, and Peter Obi is part of it, and Peter Obi is just calm. They are using this opportunity, right, to constantly go online, to thinking that they want to break the wings and the reputation of Peter Obi. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. So tomorrow, the gullible Nigerians will say, after all, he really betrayed the Abga people. He wants to not betray the Labour Party. This man, they're trying to smear his reputation. That's what they're doing. And that's why I'm upset. Even if Peter Obi is quiet, yeah, he's quiet. But however, the majority of the gullible Nigerians who don't understand the psyche of what these men are doing, the psychological turmoil that they're trying to put on the gullible ones, we need to speak out. Just ignore. No. Because if we continue to speak against them, they will start bringing this kind of charade and deceiving people, bringing Judas Iscariot, trying to copy, juxtapose Peter Obi into betray who? The other people complaining, Daniel Bwala, they complaining now. Keep it. Focus on your Bala Blue. Focus on it. Focus on it. You are doing your PhD. Focus on it, Mr. Daniel Bwala. Please don't disturb, or you are disturbing the gullible Nigerians. You are disturbing the woman who cannot feed her children. You are disturbing the man who is hustling for his family. You are disturbing us with this useless rhetorics. It's really useless. These are the kind of things that actually distort people's sense of reasoning. That your mental capacity is dwindling down because of information like this that make absolute no sense. I'm just miffed with all this kind of topics from the likes of Daniel Bwala and Reno. Anyway, the next book, moving along. Go ahead, sir.
10 seconds, please. You have to keep speaking it, because this was exactly what they did to Jonathan and the team. Jonathan's team. Good luck, Jonathan. They didn't counter any of this back talk, any of these half lies and half truth and outright lies. So please, we have to keep speaking against these people. We have to refuse all these false innuendos. Please keep speaking it, please.
Oh goodness. And for Adebanjo, God bless that man. May God give him longer life, and so they can actually see the Nigerian that he was.
2 minutes, man.
Yeah, finally, this is my final part. He said the man at Babylon should forget second term and give Nigeria a new constitution. Yes, I totally agree with that. I'm in tandem with that, because it's not even about amending the 1999 constitution. We don't need to amend. We need a fresh, like today bread, fresh constitution, because there are a lot of issues on ground. There's a lot of institutional corruption. Everything is just messed up. It's like your house is, I don't know how to explain. Your house is very dirty, right? And then you are sweeping the floor. Let's say the floor has a lot of trash. You're actually sweeping the trash under the carpet, and then everybody, oh, my house is neat. No, because the time will come when everybody start to step on that carpet, the dust will start emitting, the dirt you hid under the carpet to start coming out again. So everywhere is still dirty. So I just feel that even voting for 2027, for me, with the same constitution, with the same electoral law, I don't think it's going to work. With the same things that's going on, that the president appoints the INEC chairman, no. The electoral law, no. It's an attempt in futility, without due respect to people who believe in voting. Next 2027, Peter Obi, I heard some of his interview yesterday, not all the part, but I just feel that there's a lot of things that he didn't want to say, and I respect him for that. A lot of things happening behind the scenes, and I was very touched when he said they are really he cannot really talk about what they've done to him, and I can't even imagine. But I think he will have given more clarity. Maybe perhaps they're still talking and deliberating, so he doesn't want to say anything final, to be unfair. So perhaps maybe he might come out again, or a spokesperson, and make a final speech in regard to what's going on in the Labour Party. And sorry, finally, there's something that Peter Obi said yesterday that's kind of like questionable. He said something about he believes in what they call it. It's regional. What this is, like what's going on in Edo State now, for example, when they said, every region must have their turn. Every region must have their turn. That is his own opinion, to come out and serve the people. Now, if he says
no, sorry.
He said 5-year tenure. 5-year tenure.
No. I heard about the 5-year tenure.
I heard it. What he said was rotational system of governance, and 5 years tenure for presidency.
I'm not talking about the 5-year tenure now. Is the rotational? Is the rotational part he was talking about?
Okay, he said the sixth. Okay, he said the sixth geopolitical zone. 5 years each. Each six geopolitical zone.
I am not talking about. I heard that speech very clearly. He talked about the 5-year term, but he also said something about every zone. He believes that every zone, must produce a candidate. And now, in my own opinion, when I heard that, aside from the 5-year term thing he was talking about, and I said, okay, talking about zoning now, in Edo State, we have a Labour candidate of Olumide Akpata, who is not from, he's from Edo South, right? And now there's a crowd that Edo Central, it is their turn. Now, is he trying to tell me that I was expecting somebody to ask him that question, that now, if you're in that position, you believe in every zone must, so now the person that's representing your party, which you support, because he said he supports Olumide Akpata, is not in that zoning formula right now.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much.
Madam Rita.
Can I finish speaking, please? Can I finish speaking? Thank you. Now, I expect someone to ask him, like, okay, so if you say that is his opinion, because he said if he had his way, that is what he preferred, and I respect his opinion, but I expect someone to ask him now that in Edo State now, clearly Edo North, Edo South have been governor, and some people are clamoring for Edo Central's turn. The person that is representing your party, Olumide Akpata, is from Edo South. And presently, we have an Edo South governor. What would you say about that? If you believe that is your ideology, I expect somebody to ask Peter Obi that question. But however, for me, because we're still going back again to that constitution. Because in this abroad where we day, you and I know about other countries in Europe, there's nothing like zoning. Excuse me, sir. I'm going somewhere.
Let me go. No, you will go the place. Don't worry. Just hold on. There is one portion they asked Mr. Obi about the constitution before he jumped into that one. Mr. Obi said one thing which I picked very clearly. He said he believed in a new constitution, that we are going to go. We must go about it. We must do it because we cannot continue to function in this one that we have now. Mr. Najao, please go and play that play before you see that was when he now jumped to the other one.
In fact, yesterday, what Madam Rita, sorry, what you are saying, I was exactly, but I was the lone voice yesterday. You are not here yesterday,
I
unfortunately.
need so. I'm sorry. I was
the lone man. Both callers on the everything, people didn't even see that. Even some people are trying to even come after me. Exactly, that was what I said. You know, and it's with respect to the Constitution. He said, "I will do it." There's no problem. He said he will do it. This constitution reform we're talking about, three words: "I will do it."
Okay,
Period.
yeah, and I was expecting them to even ask, like, why has Olumide Akpata not brought his running mate? I don't know if he's brought it. I don't know. Maybe somebody can tell me. Not yet, you know. But you know, from what I understood from what he said, I think they're waiting for. I think INEC officially says, I think it's April that they will start campaign. So maybe perhaps they are waiting for. That's why Olumide has kind of gone like Andrew liver salt right now. You know, everything is just like still. I don't think it has anything to do with what's going on with the leadership of the Labour Party. I think maybe there's some sort of strategy going on of some sort. You know, but I'm yet by this time we should know a running mate, like what's going on. But you know, that's just what I have to say. You know, I don't want to overstretch it, but I feel Mr. Peter Obi should have said more. He should have more expatiated more on the questions that people were asking. But I understand why he was being very careful, because I believe there's some deliberations still going on. So it would be unfair for him to just, you know, a leader doesn't just talk anyhow just to please people or what people are expecting. So I respect that from him. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your time with us and for pointing this area out. To be honest, I would have advised you blame the people that were passing on their question than blaming Peter Obi. To be honest, because if you check what happened yesterday, a lot of people were calling in and passing their messages and all that, their questions to Peter Obi, and it's just like romancing Peter Obi. May God bless you, sir. May this bless you, sir. Listen, guys, listen. We're in a critical time in Nigeria. Obviously, you cannot expect Peter Obi to start answering questions that you did not ask him. The kind of question that's supposed to be passed to Peter Obi yesterday is supposed to be tough questions. We are talking about a leader here that want to lead our country for.
Yeah, there's some questions that were just of like, what are these people doing? Like,
everybody were, one woman called, you know, just pray. Even Peter Obi was bored. Even everybody were not saying thank you. They now have to hang the phone.
I think parallel facts, if they are listening, I think what they should do, they should have some sort of coordinated rules, you know, like, please, when you speak to the guy, don't give him accolades. Don't give him accolades. Don't give me history of how you met him 3,000 years ago and you snap picture. Please go straight to the question. And they should also include like other platforms like like Nigeria Watch, you know, because I was just like, what's this? Like, come on, you could do better. You know,
in fact, you know
let me tell you something.
God bless you.
Let me tell you something. One thing that
Mr. Eric,
go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Let me just allow you. Let me allow you. Go ahead.
Okay, what I wanted to say is this. You know, in the particular time that we all are facing, this particular time we are facing right now, we should go straight to the point. When we are privileged to have someone like Mr. Peter Obi on any show, go straight to the point. All this, you know, you want to ask a question, you use 15 minutes to praise him first. Then that's okay. Let me come to my question.
That's the psychopathic nature of Nigerians. See, we have to start unlearning some certain things. And people like me, when we talk, they say, okay, she's being aggressive. No, I need to pull you out from that doldrum of psychopathy.
You know, say,
I don't know. It's not rocket science.
You know, say, when you guys are saying it is better, when me talk like this, then my own go become problem later. No, now make me just say, let me just stay silent, you know. Anyway,
in fact, the one that even paid him was one guy. One guy was almost like bringing his baby that was giving birth for Peter Obi to bless. Imagine.
Well, for me, Madam Rita, I don't think when people say you are aggressive, I don't think you should listen to them. That's why I said this life is like when people take alcohol, they can react differently. You know,
I
I was
don't listen
actually
to
making,
that at all.
yeah,
I
I
don't.
was actually making that with respect to what happened earlier during the show. You know, I think somebody called in and he was faulting Mr. Obibueze, the way Mr. Obibueze reacted to Mr. Allen Onyema's speech. For me, I just think it's completely unnecessary. You know, the issues of Nigeria pinches everybody differently. So when people should just allow people to react, as long as you are civil, you are making your point. The way you make your point shouldn't be another person's problem, shouldn't be another person's business. We all can be soft-spoken. We all can be aggressive. We have different ways of passing our messages,
Exactly.
as long as it's not attacking the personality. We are speaking to the
I
issue.
agree, sir. I agree, sir.
Naija, can I say something?
And there's something I have to say. And Black Panther, see, you've been in this program before me. And so I think it's just allow me to come.
I came late.
You have been here before me. As
I
in,
only
you've been
called
here
before
since
you, but I
morning now
came
because
late
I
too.
just came in.
Since morning,
Okay.
hey, Nigeria. You
Black
go ahead,
Panther,
go ahead, go
Alaha,
ahead, go ahead.
you have been hijacking people's submission. Calm
Oga,
down, bro.
make you no buy favor.
Black Panther is my brother.
You
Black
want
Panther is
buy
my
favor
brother.
now.
I beg,
You want buy favor now.
Allow her.
You want who they talk there? Who they talk? The black pot or black one? The white one?
I was just about to say something with regards to what Mr. Chris was saying. See, I think I brought this example. See, there are two ways when you want to wake up somebody from sleep. There are two ways in which you wake the person. Is it that you tap the person? No, actually, there are three ways. Is it that you call the person's name softly and say, hey, if it's Black Panther, wake up. Or you tap Black Panther, maybe on the shoulder and say, Black Panther, wake up. Or you shout at Black Panther and that's when Black Panther wakes up. So Nigeria right now, as the way it is, Nigeria, the first and the second method doesn't work for Nigeria. Trust me. It does not work. It's the third method. You have to shake them to wake up. You have to shake them to wake up. That is our Nigerian style of getting it.
Our critical time, people were robbing. They were romancing Peter Obi.
Oh my goodness! See, one thing with me, I can't praise. Like I said, Alex Otimi, I'm not praising him because he's doing what he ought to do. He's supposed to even do more. I don't praise. So even if Peter Obi, as much as I respect the man and I still respect him today, he becomes president. I will ask him questions that he needs to answer. Because listen, some of you, most of them that are even diaspora, it's like they don't they watch TV? They watch TV. The politicians want to hear hard questions. They want to hear hard questions, direct questions.
Let me tell you something, Madarita. Are you aware somebody was asked who passed the question of Abure and the convention and everything to Peter Obi was beating around, running around the roundabout. Peter Obi now have to tell this person that I don't understand what you're saying. Go straight to the point.
Exactly,
that Peter Obi was actually there to take questions, but the people that were passing questions, all of them were beating around.
Oh, yeah, there are two. It's a psychophancy problem that we have in Nigeria.
Everybody want to claim that me better pass, that me better pass.
Naija Watch.
Going.
Naija Watch.
Ask our principal question. He wants to answer you. That's why he came. Somebody who's
now the same psychophancy Allen Onyema they display now is the same psychophancy. You are playing to the gallery. The nation is burning. You are telling us that 200,000 is better than 2,000.
Yes, sir.
Naija Watch. When Black Panther go to do whoa today, somebody will talk say whether I drink go come here. I think you people are now seeing it very clearly now. Very, very clearly now, from the point which I've always come from, that the issue of Nigeria is not an issue of you paint it, say it how it is. But one thing I learned from my social scientist in school these days, he said one thing I should also know, that there is always a time. There's always a time for Jojo and there's a time for war. The time which we are now is a time for war because we have Jojo so many times. I won't explain that. You see, the reason why I got to pinpoint the point of Mr. Onyema was that I look at it holistically and I said, this thing is said is faulty, but I would not holistically drop him down or just do the way other people are doing. because there are so many politics that have been played in his business, because I'm putting myself in a position of running a $100 billion business in a country of corruption, nepotism, and there's no structure, no economic structure in Nigeria. That's the position I'm running from. I'm not saying that, oh, the statement he made. The statement he made, I'll pinpoint it and say that's wrong. But that one I don't agree. But I will look at him in the other position, that what made him to make that statement? There must be a political pressure because of his business. There must be a political pressure because Nigerian politicians, they are evil. So we should know that they are evil. They will press a man that is good to do something else. Mr. Obi was saying something here. In the whole thing, Mr. Obi thing, one thing that I was so glad was agreeing to the point that Nigeria need a new platform to grow, and that's the new constitution. That is one beautiful thing that I was so happy about. Every other argument, the people that manage it, when they did a very bad job yesterday. Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Anjao, there's a question for you in the comment section. By God's grace, I think it's the last question there. Please, if you can help us to answer the question.
Where is? Let me see.
God's grace. I'll be grace of God. The last question there.
Okay, God's grace. Why has Peter Obi refused to come to this platform, Nigeria Watch, after all you have been doing for him and for obedient movement and all that, blah blah blah? It's a question that I will leave for tomorrow, for another day. You know,
legitimate.
So,
it's a legitimate
very
question.
Legit question. Very legit.
Yes. It's a legitimate question.
I to be honest, I would like you all to be asking that question, but I don't want to be part of it. I have my reasons. You know, everybody can.
Okay, can I answer?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can. I don't, but I don't want to be part of it.
Okay, let me assume. I'm not assuming that I know. Let me just assume probably Nigeria has not personally invited Peter Obi. Like he does invited other people.
I beg.
I'm just assuming.
No, don't put it that way. No.
That means
no, it has nothing to do with. I don't think it has anything to do with.
We shall see.
The impact. Listen, the impact this platform is making is enough invitation. In my view, I think people might be stopping him from coming. Let's say these things the way, because the reason I'm even referring to this question is because of what we are saying, that people were not there to ask Peter Obi the pertinent question. Imagine if he was to be here, Mr. Jonathan will look at him boldly and ask him these questions that we are all craving to get answers to. Madam Rita can look at him without sentiment and ask him appropriate questions.
Chris.
That was why I didn't draw our attention.
Chris.
See, this platform doesn't need invitation any longer. I think people are just blocking
can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Oh, no, wait now, Oga Chris, now, please, with all due respect, you know why I spoke that way? I can understand that, like, the questioner is, how does Mr. Elvis invite the likes of Mike Ozokome? How does he invite the likes of other people, other well-meaning, at least other politicians to come on board? What does he do? What process does he, apply to invite them?
Listen, I'll tell you the clear difference between these people. We are talking about players and coach. We are talking about football. See, that is even part of the thing. If the owner of this platform, if he had gone to that extent of trying to bring in the likes of these people you have mentioned, that should be enough attraction to say, who is this person? And at least they know that they are not paying him. They have not done any of those things. Who is this person? Why is he doing what he's doing? Let's go and see what he's doing there.
Mr. Chris, in addition to that, see, this session they are having is a quarterly session. Normally, it should be okay. Let's identify 2 or 3 platforms on the social media. You don't go. It's like a politician. It's like a politician appearing on CNN again. Alone, and you want to be the president of the United States. You're going nowhere. It's like Biden now. Every day he just go to CBS throughout the election period. It's a non-starter. They will divide.
All right, Mr. Jonathan. Everybody on the panel, please just read what is on the private chat and leave it there. Don't talk about it, but read it, and that's all. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay, I will just leave it. I'll leave it at that. so that we don't flog the issue. But I'm believing that the likes of Aisha Yusufu, even Kenneth Okonkwo, and the spokesman, this guy from Kano State, forgotten his name right now, the spokesman. These are the people that I believe that they are aware of what is going on this platform. And that was the reason why when the election...
When you guys are saying, let me quickly put this one on. You guys are
Yeah.
saying I'll be supposed to be here. Like I said, there's area I don't want to address at all. I have my reasons. But if Peter Obi, in case you guys are saying, why is Peter Obi not here? Aisha Yusuf have been here, right? Kenneth Okonkwo have been here.
Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make.
All the spokesperson for Peter Obi have been here. All.
Yeah, yes.
Ibrahim and Dukare have been here. In fact, if I have to start mentioning all of their names, all of them have been here, right? So let's just leave it like that.
So these are the people that should pass this along. These are the people that have his, they have his ears. These are the people that can reach him, So it's very clear. And what we're talking about here is not just about talking about one plan. We're talking about Nigeria here. We're talking about Nigeria here. We're talking about, inclusiveness here. So I believe that is like yesterday. And I thank God that we have like Madam Rita here today, reinforcing it. When at the end of that session, and you are going around, then Mr. Elvis, you put on the link, and then we started after the callers. I think I was the third on the panel. The first statement I made, my first opening statement was that I will suggest that parallel facts going forward should coordinate other social media platforms, because I was kind of perplexed where I was sitting down when the question of rotational presidency or whatever was asked, and they allow it to die there, because this is one of the things we are accusing Nigerian media for. We accuse them over and over again. They cannot follow up. And Mr. Peter Obi said that, okay, fine, that he supports constitutional reform. And he went further and he said he also support rotational presidency. And then I was thinking on my head that, okay, if you support he started by saying, I support Akpata. So he confirmed it yesterday. Right. And then he started going forward. Then my question was that, okay, if you support Akpata and you support, there is a discrepancy there for me. And I was expecting maybe...
Can I, Mr. Najal, can I come in?
Just 30 seconds. I need to round up.
See, the people, I don't want to, there's what we call scatteryan. I want to be, because I'm very angry with those parallel facts. There's what we call monopoly.
No. Don't be angry with anybody, please.
We are all obedient. That's why I said I don't want scatteryan. To me, that thing, there's what we call monopoly. And somebody is looking at you as somebody, as a subject, that if you get, as an institution, if you get that opportunity, their own is bygone. Because you have a lot of interaction, educative interaction right here. And there are people that are watching you. Even some of their people, their own henchmen, they sit somewhere, they are watching. So they've evaluated your platform and they see that you have a systematic way. If you come in, you might probably monopolize it and they will not get a shot at it anymore. That is the reason what I see. That's why I say I'm very angry with them, because that is also to be so as obedient. We have to give free land to every people that has selflessly sacrificing to this position that we are now, because everybody that is preaching that this government should be, we need to have a new institution, all of us need to embrace ourselves and do things together and find a way forward. For them doing that yesterday, did a very bad thing yesterday, and I noticed it. But what I'm happy about is that Obi laid down that there must be a new constitution, and for that new constitution, it should be a rotational system and should be enshrined into the constitution. That was all that I got yesterday.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Elvis, finally, I want to say this, please. Mr. Elvis, please just give me 1 minute. Let me just say this finally. I just want to shift a little bit. Mr. Chris is here with us. I was thinking that give us our mandate to still be here, but that's okay. That is with reference to the discussion of yesterday. So I want to keep, that I just want to make it clear that I kept my word. I said I'm going to send you some information, which I did earlier today. So if you have time, you probably might review it and bring it out. I sent you 5 links.
No, I have all of them.
The last two.
Yes.
The last two is exactly the reason
about the crude oil and all that, right?
So that first of all, an audit.
We'll talk about it tomorrow. Yeah.
Tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And I saw everything, and I'll bring it on. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday, Easter day. But nevertheless, I want to appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. You see, some of the questions when they ask me for this platform, I did see them, but sometimes I pretentiously ignore it. I don't have anything to say about it, So if not because Oga Chris are fond of doing that, he have always been there, fighting for me right from time for years. So I'm happy that many of you are also doing that, alongside. God bless you now. Because I really do appreciate people who come out to speak for you, even when you not talk to them. They just notice things on their own and they just want to speak. And that is me. That is what I'm doing. I'm fighting for Peter Obi here now since April 2022 till now. I'm still fighting for him. Nobody asked me to do it. Nobody paid me to do it. I just want a better country and all that. I did not say because Peter Obi is not a dumb man and I'm not going to do and all that, So I'm that kind of person. So sometimes I need it back. Sometimes I just need it back. I just want people to also don't let me ask you something, just to do it for me. Because that kind of thing makes me happy. Just as sometimes I look at the comment section, some kind of things that people write about me, and just, oh my God, thank you very much. I really love this. I like this. I like that. Some of you on this panel, I don't want to mention names. They send me some wonderful messages on WhatsApp sometimes. When I look at it, it just makes me happy, addressing me, encouraging me and all that. So listen, guys, let's encourage our own. Like I normally say, let's always encourage our own, because many people that we've lost today, right? You never know. Maybe people refused to encourage them. Yeah. Yes, you and I will not come here and be criticizing them like we're talking about Bwala now. Maybe Bwala have looked left and right and now see that, the way Nigerians are just doing, I don't understand or whatever. Although who is satanic, some people were born to be satanic. So no matter how you put it on, they were born to be satanic. But what I'm trying to say is, I always say it on the platform here, let's encourage our own. So people just think that, oh, we don't know what to want to talk. If I talk for this platform, if I talk, a lot of things go scatter. If I talk on one day, I don't know whether somebody remembers, say I talk on one day for this platform, say, if I say make I talk, many things go scatter. So, and we are part of the people that started building these things. I sometimes just say no needs. No need.
I beg, no talk, no talk.
Exactly. I just say no need talk. Because let's just let it go. Let it go. Some of you reach out to me privately on this platform. Pray for me that your reward is from God and all that. I really appreciate you all. Anybody that you know that you wish us well. But one thing that we must know is this. I will still continue to say, Peter Obi, the reason why I'm supporting is the only one in this moment that I know that can give us that Nigeria of my dream. I don't know the Nigeria of your dream, or if you are listening to me, I'm talking about myself. That Nigeria of my dream that I want to see. Peter Obi is the only man that can give it to me. That's why you see, I can never be deviated. It's difficult. Because if not, when you look at the attitude of some people, the way some people behave, you just say, what's the need of doing what I'm doing? But it's still the one, whether you like the man or you don't like the man, or ask yourself, be truthful to yourself. That dream, that kind of country where they wake up, say, I wish Nigeria be like this. Amongst all of them now, who will give unto you? For me, now.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Quickly, yeah.
Do you know that you have the institution that can bring Peter Obi to Niger Wash. But you don't want to break rank. That is why you're not doing. Do you know you have it?
Like I said, there's an area I don't want to comment on. You people are coming from different corners. I will not come. There's an area I don't want to go. But one thing I'll show you guys is that every single broadcast we do here, Peter Obi have all of them on his WhatsApp. Every single. There's not, I'm not saying like Tiri sometime, maybe we'll forget to. Every single broadcast we do here, 7 days a week, 365 days in a year, Peter Obi have all of them on his WhatsApp, and he ticked blue. So I'll leave it there. I don't want to be pushed. I don't want to be pushed. But one thing is this. If my worst enemy today, my enemy want to turn Nigeria to become that Nigeria of my dream, I will be the happiest person on earth. I'm telling you. I don't know where my enemy did anyway. If my worst enemy want to be that person that will make Nigeria to be better today, I will be grateful to that person forever. It doesn't mean I will talk to you because we are already enemy, for example, but I will still pray for you. That's me. I just want Nigeria to be better. It doesn't have to come from the person where I love or person where I hate. Anybody that can give us that Nigeria of our dream. That's why you see there was a day I mentioned dictatorship here on this platform. Who they say car noise? So much noise from your end, you know. Mute yourself. Who is that? Just everybody just stay mute. If that's so cool. I don't know where the noise is coming from. You know?
Somebody they type computer.
I think I've muted him. You understand? So we want a better Nigeria. The situation of our country is affecting all of us. So we shouldn't hold any kind of enmity over anybody. If you know within your heart that what you are fighting for is a better Nigeria, you just let go. Let people that are running, let them keep running. You know, it doesn't matter. We thank God for everything. Let's continue to do what we're doing. I appreciate every one of my panelists, my callers, those of you that called in today. I believe I picked everybody's call today, if I'm not mistaken. Those of you that joined us today, Oga CM could not talk to us. I believe appointment came on or something. We don't know. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thank you. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you. Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. And for those of you that is frequent on our platform, where we never hear from, we're on a day. We miss you guys. Come in because it's a collective effort here. You cannot hide your voice away from this situation we all are facing. Like I said, I started with Oga Concern, and I'll end with him. Oga Concern, we miss you. So find your way down so that you can pass down your golden voice. You know, the situation is terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. But let's continue to do what we're doing. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll have that better Nigeria in our time. Those of you that I don't know if anybody supported me today, or I'm sorry. Yes, I go Vero, thank you very much for the support. George Blucher, thank you very much. And ECY Ward, God bless you all, my people. And God bless you now. I really do appreciate you all. Then, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thanks for always being there. Thank you, Tony Africa. Thank you, Oga Chris, already on the comment section again. This Oga Chris, it was wrong with that comment section quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Amen Bright. Thank you, Dr. Happy Life. Thank you, every one of you right there. I want to appreciate you, LLB, Vitus Akwebele, and many others. And God bless you, my people. Continue to stand for what is right. Let's continue to put the government under pressure to do the right thing for us. That's all. We are not fighting anybody here. We just want a better country, and that is what we are fighting for. When we continue to put in this voice, fingers crossed we'll have that better country someday. Even though I know some of you disagree with me whenever I say this, telling me that, oh, Nigeria was, stop saying that this, we cannot have a better Nigeria in this way that you are trying to, do or whatever, but I don't listen, guys. I just want you to understand that this is the only way I can do this. I don't want to go through any other way. I want you to understand that. Can you still hear me?
We can hear you, but that person that is typing on his keyboard is we're still hearing him.
Okay. Anyway, we're rounding up.
You.
That's fine.
You.
Okay. Yes, I understand some of you always say, no, Nigeria wash, your calmness cannot give us that better Nigeria. You are too calm. Just like the same way everybody, they accuse Peter Obi now. Peter Obi is too calm. That's what the people, they accuse me as well. You are too calm. There are so much restriction on your platform and all that, blah, blah, blah. Let's talk to these people the way they're supposed to receive them. I understand what you're saying. The rules of the platform, I cannot, adjust it just because I want to make you happy. If you know that you are supporting me, then the people that is on the platform already for years, they have been following the rules and they never jump out of the rules. So you cannot just come today now, you say, make I change the rule for you. That means you are not here to support me. So if you are here genuinely to support me, please learn to manage me. Because same way I'm learning to manage you all. But for me to allow you to come here, insult the government and all that, and then you'll be happy and go home, it's not nice. I cannot take that. I remember that, everybody were brought up in a different way. Normally, being on the broadcast and outside broadcast, I'm not the kind of person that will just start insulting people. I was not brought up that way. I'm not saying that anybody was brought up that way, because we see what our government are doing to us, is it not to push anybody to the wall. But that anger cannot be expressed on this platform how you really want to express it. No, I know what you want to say, but I will not let you say it here. Yes. And some of you also went on that, yes, somebody were telling me the other day, oh, it's not YouTube rules. There's a YouTube channel that they always say those kind of words. It's only your channel. Okay, fine. Just assume that, okay, if that part is not YouTube rules, then it's Nigeria's rules. Just respect that and I'll respect you. And let's do this. I'm not a troublemaker. Understand us, please. We pass through a lot of pressure here, coming here every blessed day. It's not easy. So what I really need now, the people that will hold more dear to my heart, that are the people that are still there with me, no matter the rain or the sun. I would prefer to hold them more dear to my heart than you that is all weather. You just want to come here to cite me or to insult me directly or indirectly. Come on. If we want a better Nigeria, let's learn to manage ourselves. I'm talking to everybody generally. If we want a better Nigeria, let's learn to manage ourselves, so that we all can put our voices together to have that better Nigeria. But when we are fighting for a better Nigeria, we are also fighting ourselves. There's every probability that we are not going anywhere. My people, now we draw the curtain. It's been a long day. I never thought that we're going to spend 6 hours on Saturday today. Tomorrow night Easter. All right. Hopefully, I will day my son will go do Easter for me tomorrow. I will also be coming on air tomorrow evening. So yes, on Easter they will still be talking about politics. You see, this is it. Ogashim is just able to talk about something else tomorrow. I don't know. Let's, whenever the people want to see for this panel, now politics they want to. If I bring another topic up, they don't want time. Okay, make I ask now.
We'll talk about family and women.
Okay, should we talk about family and women tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Okay, because
how about talking about the church, the role of the church, and
okay, I can combine both of them together. Yes.
That church go bring Scatayano. Because me, I get a lot of points. I go verse well.
No. It doesn't matter.
Nigeria watch.
Yes, sir.
Naija watch.
And that was, I think somebody raised this issue last week.
In as much as,
already
sorry,
talking.
Mr. Chris.
Chris, hold on, somebody's talking.
In as much as I respect other people's opinion and all that, for me, I want to say that let's discuss the significance or the benefit or I'm trying to see how to put it, that of religion with respect to our democracy. You understand? I know we'll be talking about politics, right? I want to see what's the contribution of religion to our democracy or our economy generally.
I like that topic
because that's what I think. What is the impact?
If we agree on that topic, we are allowed to send in video to Naija Watch.
No wahala, any bit you find out, because the truth is that we are all this we are talking about politics every day is just for the betterment of all, whether Christian, whether Muslim, whether atheist or whatever, whether even Juju worshipper. Now the benefit of religion that we practice back home, whatever religion it is, to the betterment of our country or to contribute to democracy generally. That's what I think.
To be honest, I don't mind anybody coming with topic that you want us to talk about here. We can talk about it in the evening when we are ending the show. That will bring it on the next day. Can we start doing that on this platform? No, I don't mind, because
that's fine.
No problem, because this religion thing has a really deep impact to our political system. That's why we're having a lot of issues. Good and bad.
It's the major part.
Religion is politics. So
religion is politics now.
Okay. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. So please, everybody on the panel, please read what is on the private chat. Just read and mute. Just read and mute. That's all. Everybody on the panel, if you are still on the panel, read what on the private chat. Thank you very much, my people. We need to end the show right now. It's been a long day. God bless you, my people. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow by 6 p.m. So we might probably be talking about family discussion tomorrow if there's no breaking news in politics. That's one thing. If there's no breaking news in politics. Thank you very much, my people. Mother of Omami Diaspora and many others right there. And God bless you, my people. Good night.